Hello everyone, welcome to episode 5 of Fall as They May. Let's do a quick recap here before we get into today's chaos. Last we left off, this very odd motley crew known temporarily as the Pythons, had taken some time just getting everything ready and figuring out what they needed to get done before the tournament day arrived. Mostly Badger, though, having made multiple trips to the arena in order to try to figure out, number one, the roster and how these sort of fights were being broken down. Number two, trying to figure out how he could get into the beast pens to figure out what the deadliest creature was in there. And three, how to get the serum that he had been entrusted with as part of his mission to said creatures to rig the fight for his master's favor. After some very lucky rolls and a lot of very close calls, Badger managed to discover these spider creatures that he'd heard so much about. A Cauldrith and some chitin. And through very rough means managed to communicate to them that the serum that he had on him would increase their strength and make them more powerful. They willingly accepted this serum, and the Cauldrith, upon testing this serum out, was seemingly very, very pleased with the results. The day of the tournament arrived. Some combat was had. The group fought and rather handedly defeated, thanks to Belmundo and some very, 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 very high damage rolls. Managed to very handedly close out their fight, at which point this group that Badger had been had been targeted by Badger made their way out onto the field after several delays for their fight, saying that the beasts that they were supposed to fight were potentially having some issues. The group made their way onto the battlefield and were summarily, essentially executed as they stood little to no chance against these creatures that went absolutely ballistic on all of them, at which point the big creature known as the Cauldrith, seemingly these spiders just started flying out from all directions from it. And as they rose up into the air and slammed into these three bodies, the spiders began eating away at them from the inside. And that is where we left off, as the guard is currently in a panic trying to get the situation under control. Let's go ahead and move everyone back to the battle map really quick.
Jesus Christ.
That was loud.
That was loud, wasn't it? I turned it down, it's okay.
I don't see any battle map, good sir.
You know what, David? Get out.
Working on it. Can I say that? Can I say that anymore?
No,
Okay.
not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Alrighty. So,
Gotta wait for
Nay.
the verdict.
Yeah.
Nay, as you've managed to sort of regain yourself and regain your nerves, you make your way up to the viewer box to hear what sounds like screaming. It sounds like a lot of panic talking and some screams coming from the stands. And as you kind of make your way over to the edge and see what the rest of the party is seeing, you see this big spider in the middle with these other spiders whizzing around it. The three bodies on the three freshly slain bodies, you guys all watch as parts of the flesh begin to sort of bubble upward and start ripping in different areas. And as it does so, you watch as these large clusters of spiders just begin pouring out from the wounds. And at this point, the guard is trying to get a hold of the situation, and I want to know, what does the group want to do in this situation? You see that there are other guards that are in the stands that are currently in the process of getting people out of the arena. Even some of the members of the other teams are in the process of helping with this escort, kind of just ushering people along, keeping themselves between the arena and the civilians. But I want to know what you guys want to do in this situation.
What are the other teams that are here for the contest? What are they doing?
As I said, a lot of them. It seems like a couple of them are in the process of ushering people off. You know that three of them, including Kira, who is like getting back onto her feet, but she's still incredibly injured. Like the others are that you can't see right now are probably in the process of either figuring out that the commotion is going on or have already been alerted and are being like escorted out. But the ones that have, I'd say three of the ones that are still, or the other three that aren't injured, are in the process of kind of just getting people out.
I think Lim would basically sort of look around at all this carnage, not carnage yet, well, kind of carnage, and be like,
There's some carnage.
so
Not being accurate.
if those things get into the crowd, we're in a very bad place. Kira, do you think you could run downstairs if any teams that haven't gone yet are there and let them know to come up right away? I think we'd better do something to distract these things, to occupy them, because otherwise we're gonna have a lot of problems.
She'll kind of struggle to her feet and yeah, I can do that. Be careful, yeah. And she'll dart downstairs. You see, she's still kind of limping a little bit, but she's still very, very quick on her feet as she makes her way out of the viewer box and downstairs.
Okay, and I'll sort of double check around. I know Nay's like still coming up, or like Nay's not here at the moment.
What the hell is this, by the way?
What's what? Oh, those are swarms. Those are swarms of spiders.
Oh.
Which, by the way, so in the time of you guys talking about this, 2 of the guards have died.
Oh, yeah.
To be clear, I can't actually see a map yet.
Oh,
Is there
did you
supposed
not?
to be a map?
Oh, did you not get
Good
moved on? Whoops. No, to be fair, sometimes Roll20 just literally takes you away from the map.
Okay, yeah, I was just like I was sort of assuming that we couldn't do much yet because I couldn't.
Yeah,
see
no.
it. Okay, now I
Sorry, you
can
guys
see
were
it.
all
This
supposed
is
to be out
great.
of battle map at this point.
All right, no, now I can see things. I'll start moving onto the field, I guess.
Are you up
Alrighty.
in a fucking like, visitor's box though?
You are, but it's only about but I would say it's only about a 15-foot drop down. So if you guys make me a dexterity check, you could essentially drop straight down with no
That's
damage.
alright.
Hang, dropping, just
All right.
like we used to do.
So those of you who are going to actively get involved in this combat, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Is Belmundo getting involved?
Yep, he's gonna get up. Gonna pound his chest for a little bit, and he's gonna suck and wind.
Is Void going to be involved?
I was more or less gonna ask you the same question, buddy.
Well, if there was not like an initial turn, Nay's first thing was going to be like hang on the barricade and going, oh, wow, these spiders are really tough. They're killing this team.
I am going to caution against getting involved. Right, it seems to me like what might be going on down there might be something more personal than business. Might just be a little cautious stepping in that mess, you know?
Those people are gonna die trying to save everyone, and you want to leave.
No, I ain't saying nothing about leaving. I just
I admittedly rolled initiative out here first.
Yeah,
and
go
got
for
much
it.
lower. Do you prefer that?
We'll just call it that one, but yeah, in the future, I'd say just make sure we roll it in clan. It's just for ease of getting the turn order together.
Yeah, I 100% had just forgotten. I was just like, oh right, initiative.
Yeah,
yes.
no problem. What did you roll initially?
9. So I'm just like putting
9.
it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I still need initiatives from. Well, again, this is so Belmundo, and then Nay, and then Badger. It's up to you whether or not you want to get involved in this.
Nat 1 on initiative.
Ooh, you know what? This makes sense. You're probably in a lot of pain right now, and you weren't expected to get into a whole nother combat.
I'm going to hold back and watch and not get involved at the moment.
Sure.
So that's 1, 2, 3 out of the. I'm not going to be part of the combat. However, as I said, Nay is just going to be hanging where the barricade is and just be very intently watching.
All right. So Lem said you were. All right. So we'll go ahead and go in order. Yeah. Okay. So these little creatures, these little chitin. One of them is this one over here. Was the one who you saw that ripped the guy's face open. Has now one of his daggers in his hand, has run over and is going to go ahead and attempt to stab at the guard. Gets 3 attacks, I think.
3 attacks.
Yeah, but their 2 hits pretty garbo. 3 attacks with the dagger. Okay, manages to hit with 2 of them. And then it's D4 plus 1 damage. Does 5 points of damage to the guard. And then this one over here is also going to go ahead and stab at the guard immediately to their right. Once again, manages to hit twice. This one's going at him with with its claws. Does 8 points of damage to the guard. Alrighty, Squeeps.
Eldritch Blast, a group of spiders. If I'm
Alrighty.
in range. Am I in range?
I believe you are 120 feet, right? Yep, even
Yep.
with the 15-foot decline, you are more than in range.
Alright. Ooh, no.
What'd you roll?
That's 12.
12? 12 hits.
Well, hey.
You see
Well,
12.
Alright, that's 9 plus 2, 11.
11 points of damage. Very, very nice. So the Eldritch Blast, as you fire it outward, you watch as there is this... It almost gets absorbed by the swarm, and then there is this miniature explosion on the inside as this little gout of water comes out, and a bunch of the spiders just go flying. Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do, Squeeps?
Nope.
Alrighty. It is the Cauldress turn. Cauldress going to do stuff and things.
Oh, wow.
That's descriptive.
I know, right? Only masterful descriptions here.
It's a very good river dance though that it's doing. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I know, right?
I can't believe he threw a flip in there. That's crazy.
Alright. So, the Cauldress is going to go ahead and... So you're going to watch as this thing sort of moves its hands a little bit and mutters a few words, and as it does so, it'll go ahead... You'll watch as there's this plume of blackish purple energy, and I'm just gonna go ahead and do a little square right there, like we would do usually. So boom, just like that. And you will watch as this hooked dagger will form in the air. The hilt of it, at the pommel, you see a what looks to be a spider with a skull as its carapace. And from the hilt and up at the hilt, there is this 8-pointed star that is just engraved into it. And it will summon its spiritual weapon to take a swipe at the guard.
Spiritual weapon. Oy.
15 will hit. So it's a D8 plus its wisdom, which is wisdom of 2. So D8 plus 2. All right, that guard's dead. I rolled max damage.
Jesus Christ.
At which point it's going to go ahead and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to go ahead and strike at the guard. That is going to miss, however. I rolled a 10, which is not enough to hit the guard. And then it's the spider swarms. Man, I rolled all the enemies together, didn't I? I didn't even realize that. Alright, so this one is going to go ahead and make some bites at this boyo.
Means we're all together.
Yep. That's
to be reckoned with.
That is going to hit, and the spider swarm will move into the... Or, actually, no, it will not. It'll just chill where it is. Doesn't need to move in. It can choose to, but it's not going to. So it does 6 points of piercing damage to the guard. And then this one is going to nip the guard in front of it. Misses. And then this swarm is going to go ahead and move down to this guard as well. And try to nip. And fails with a 9. Alright. Actually, it would not be Lem's turn. It would be Void's turn.
Yay. Let me see. Check which range.
Oh, so Void is participating.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if you're participating or not.
Okay. Like, this really Void's participation determines if Nay would be an initiative, so I apologize, but would be fine if I roll initiative.
Go ahead. We'll just get you in on the next battle round.
Okay.
We're going to say at the... Oh, well, no, never mind. We'll see. We can get you in this round. You rolled low enough.
Lucky.
Alright. So, Void, what you up to?
I'll do that drop.
Alright, go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
I knew it would come in handy, Sushif. I started using the dice you gave me. It's actually working.
What'd you roll?
It's 18 plus something.
Yeah, given the lanky and long nature of your being, it's not hard for you to... You kind of just go over the edge, and... Yeah, you just kind of lower yourself to the point that you're just like, alright, this will be a little bit of wear on the knees, but it's not going to be too bad. And you just... into the sand. I'll say that it's only cost you 5 feet of movement.
I can't fucking get there. So, I can't do it anyways. I'm gonna get to here.
Okay.
I'm going to dodge as my action because I can't cast a spell I want to cast.
Okay.
And as much as it hates me, I'm giving Bardic Inspiration to Belmundo.
What do you mean hate?
Okay. What are you saying?
Get in there, you big oafus fuck.
All right, Belmundo, take Belmundo. You will hear him yelling out to you from the arena.
I don't think I like those words very much.
Nay. What are you doing?
He's insulting me, but damn do I feel inspired.
Spite is a powerful motivator.
Spite is a powerful motivator.
I hate spiders.
I'm gonna move here,
Uh-huh.
and I am actually going to hold my action, specifically the help action.
Okay.
So if someone is ready to come down, Nay is going to help to give them an advantage on their roll. so they
Okay.
can get down at least a little bit easier.
Okay, fair
Okay.
enough.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Alright, so that is Nay's turn. That is Nay's turn with the held action. Lem.
That's fantastic because that was my plan, is to get down, and I'm very not dexterous. So
Go ahead and make a dexterity check at
Okay.
advantage.
Okay.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh,
Hey, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. 17 on the die for 17.
Alrighty, so as you're kind of going over, you start to climb over, and as you do so, you get to the other side of the booth, and Nay kind of reaches out, grabs onto your arm, and you kind of using that together, you drop. Nay has to kind of like steady herself against the side, but you manage to get down very easily.
Okay, and that's about 5 feet of movement. I guess, or...
5 feet of movement. Yep, just to drop down to the sand.
Okay, so I need to get down to there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that still covers void. All right, this is right. So, reaching down for one of the holy symbols,
Mm-hmm.
and pulling it out. I don't agree that you should have been brought here as prisoners, but I need to keep the people here safe. And she's going to step out to here. No, not there. Sorry, that one. And I'm going to do Twilight Sanctuary. A 30-foot radius from me, sphere of twilight comes out.
Mm-hmm.
So this looks, it basically ends up looking a bit like a sunset gone very rapidly. So the holy symbol becomes this like bright orange, and then it flows out going through like reds and then purples.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a like full-on sphere.
Mm-hmm.
It moves with me.
Alright.
It lasts for a minute or until I get capacitated or die.
Okay.
And whenever a creature ends its turn in the sphere,
Uh-huh.
I can give it a benefit. So the one I'm choosing for most people, unless I need to otherwise, is going to be 1d6 plus 2 temporary HP for ending your turn within 30 feet of me.
Awesome.
'Cause the guards go
What
next.
what an ability.
I love this thing with all my heart.
That radius is so big.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
long does the radius last for?
1 minute or until I get incapacitated or die.
Alrighty.
Oh man, I guess I need to move. If I go here, do I get the Garden Void or do I not?
Yeah, you could have gotten him here too. Void's still in the aura.
Okay. I just
Yeah.
wasn't sure. All right, so I'm gonna go there.
Alrighty.
Void's still in the aura.
I'm really hoping that's not Spirit Guardians. I'm really hoping that's not Spirit Guardians because of
And-
the circle.
If for simplicity you want me to just like roll once for all the like NPCs who get affected or whatever.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's actually max. So 8 temp HP
Mm-hmm.
for this round.
Yeah. Well, David,
Mm-hmm.
the guards have to make a wisdom saving throw.
You know, it's like I saw the bit. I'm like, yeah, last time I'm like, I don't know what spell this is. I see the circle and I'm like, oh, what's that black thing? Like, and I start
Oh.
moving with it. I'm like, oh no, please
Which-
don't be that.
As a point of note, Lem, being this close to being as close as you are to these swarms of spiders, you notice that they are the same dark consistency of spiders, but they are semi-translucent.
Oh.
Anyway, wisdom saves for the guards. Two of them. Wow, a 19 and an 18. Go guards.
The guards
Uh,
are
but a nat one.
Ooh.
For the one that's injured, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Alright. So, some dabblage. Well, I didn't roll well, but unfortunately it is enough to kill this guard. Because, guards have terrible HP for whatever reason.
They're just guys.
I
They're not
know.
adventurers, they're just guys.
I know. But the others do take some damage, but they are still up. Alrighty. So these guards are going to go ahead and make spear attacks against this injured swarm. And I'm just going to roll them both at the same time. Both hit. D6 plus 1. So 2d6 plus 2. Double sixes. Let's go, guards.
Oh, the guards are popping off.
At which point, this swarm of spiders just dissipates entirely. And these two are going to converge onto the next swarm. This one is going to go ahead and strike out at the spider swarm. And miss with a 6. This guard will probably attack the one with the dagger, the one that actively has a weapon. And miss with a 7. This is guard rolls.
Yeah, they weren't the Chad guards, like
Yeah,
right.
and these
right
two
here.
these two guards that survived are gonna go ahead and strike out the chitin. Only one of them is gonna manage to hit, unfortunately, for 4 points of damage.
That's the Chad and the Virgin.
Yeah, dude. They're not like the Giga Chads over here.
Like Bomundi is.
Nah,
4 points
these
of
guards.
4 points of damage to the chitin. And how much was the temp HP? Did you say?
8.
8 temp HP. Oh, so you rolled max. Nice.
Yeah, I rolled max. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, that's a good thing.
Nice. Belmundo.
Is it possible to get down and throw a hand axe?
Yeah, it doesn't take your action, but if you fail your dex check, you go prone.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go over here, and
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna chuck my hand axe. I think it's like 60 feet.
20-60, which means you're at disadvantage on the throw
Okay.
at long
well,
range.
I'm just gonna keep trying to go down. Dex
Alright.
check.
Dexterity
Go.
Yep, dexterity check.
17 minus 1, 16.
All right, you just kind of jump over the side into the sand. So you have 15 feet of movement left.
Okay. 5, 10. I'm going to dash action.
All right, so you're going to run up.
Yep. How many movement do I have left?
So you had 5 more left, so you get to there, and then I'm assuming you want to run to the spider swarm? Or do you want to run for the cauldron?
I'm gonna try to run like right here, personally.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You can do that.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna run like right here.
Why you so fucking fast, boy?
Because he
I'm
dashed.
dash action.
Because he dash actioned.
Dash to actioning.
All right, as we come to the top of the next battle round, Badger, do you want to get involved in any way, or are you still just being a passive observer?
I'll throw in a initiative here.
Okay,
so
go ahead and roll
if
initiative.
I'm rolling from the sheet, how is that done?
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go ahead and pull up your sheet, and then you're gonna click on your token. And then on the character sheet, in between armor class and speed, you can click on initiative.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. All
Did
right.
that work?
It did not, but I can go ahead and add you.
Oh.
You just got to make sure you have the token selected. It's a finicky system, kind of. It's a little bit of a finicky system, so it takes a moment.
That's why I couldn't select it. Okay, there we go.
All right, there you go. So Badger coming in just before Belmundo.
All right.
Alrighty. So these chitin, this one is gonna go ahead and stab out at the guard 3 times. Miss, and a natural 20. Alright, so you watch as the guard manages to parry off the first 2 dagger blows, but unfortunately the last one, the creature jumps up, and as it does so, takes the dagger back and goes straight through the middle of the guard's throat. The guard kind of... As it pulls the dagger out, the blood starts spurting out from the wound, and the guard is dead. Which point is going to go 5, 10, 15, skitter over here. This one is going to go ahead and put all of its dagger attacks into this guard. Or all its claw attacks, not dagger attacks. I apologize. This one doesn't have a dagger. Miss, and would you believe I rolled another nat 20?
Wow.
Not on us.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. This is what these guys are here to eat the nat 20s for you guys. This card is absolutely... It reaches up and just starts clawing at the guard's face, and you just hear the guard screaming out in pain as you watch as, after a moment, an eyeball just goes flying off to the side. Then his other eyeball, you see his tongue gets ripped out. Ugh. Some gruesome time all around, truly. That's it for the Kaitin. Squeeps!
Alright, I'm gonna jump down.
Alright, give me a dex check.
Ooh. Just straight dex.
Straight dex.
-2.
9.
I say dex or acrobatics. Are you training acrobatics?
Oh, I am training acrobatics. So it's 11.
So very messily, Squeeps. You run over, and as you jump, your foot sort of catches the edge of the box, and you kind of go, "Meow." And as you go kind of ass over tea kettle, you actually manage to kind of correct yourself in the air, and it's a sloppy landing, but you land on your feet.
Okay. How,
It's only 5 feet, so you got 25 more feet left.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is this enough? Alright, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the
Luke,
the
you might
group of
want
spiders.
to... Luke, as DM trying to help you here, you might want to move out of the aura.
The aura?
Because...
Into the aura.
Because... Well, here's the thing. Do you want your Armor of Agathis to stay up?
Is it dependent on the
Lem's
temp points?
temp HP is more than what you get from Armor of Agathis. So it would override.
I mean,
Oh wait,
like-
do you
like-
choose
like
do you
the-
choose to give it to him?
yeah, I can choose to give it to
Oh,
him.
okay, never mind.
And also the, like. Oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Like, it has to
Yeah.
be like from one source or another.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can choose to give it or not.
Okay, fantastic. That's what I was like. I was like, if you don't want to lose Armor of Agathis, then it is like you might want to move out because he'll give you more temp HP, but it'll cancel your spell.
Right. Just keep it off of me for now. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the group of spiders again.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's rancid. That's a 10.
10 misses.
Ooh.
So as you kind of aim, you're trying not to hit the guard, so you aim a little bit lower, and unfortunately it just smacks into the sand, and all that happens is the sand gets kind of flaked upward and just falls harmlessly into the swarm.
Oof. All right, and a point that I can see within 60 feet of me.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to magically summon Tentacle of the Deep.
Tentacle of the Deep.
Like right here.
Ping it. Excellent. Look at that tentacle. Look at it. Beautiful.
It kind of got away from me.
Oh my.
All right. So you guys all watch as Squeeps kind of concentrates for a moment. You watch as some of that ichor and dark water that you see him fire out with his Eldritch Blast sort of makes its way away from his body and down into the sand. And you see almost like these veins that run rapidly through the sand and collect in this one point. You watch as this dark black and blue tendril comes out from the ground. Go ahead and make an attack roll, Sweeps.
Come on. That's a 13.
13. I think that still hits. I don't think the Cauldron has that big of an EC.
Really?
No, actually misses, unfortunately. The tendril comes up and strikes against the Cauldrith, just hitting its furry carapace. As it smacks, you watch as the thing slowly turns. Its eyes look at you, Squeeps.
Problematic.
It is going to be the creature's turn now. going to move its spiritual weapon over here. And it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as it sort of looms toward you, Squeeps, you watch as all those spiders that have been roaming around it almost immediately take notice of you, and they are all gunning out towards you.
Oh no!
That thing is pretty fast.
That thing's scary. Big spider.
Yeah, it has 30 feet of movement like you guys do. It sure is fast.
Sure is fast.
Sure is fast.
Spiritual weapon attack against the guard. Hits.
Hard.
Deals 7 points of damage to the guard, which doesn't even eat through the temp HP.
The Chad.
The Chad. The Chad Lem with the aura.
Giga Chad.
And then Squeeps.
Yes.
I love that. Yes, what is it?
How many points?
Like a wisp.
Squeeps, what is your AC?
13.
13? Alright. So you will all watch as Squeeps you look over, and as this thing approaches you, you start to watch the mandibles in the front of its mouth start to kind of move for a moment, and you watch as this large white sac appears in its mouth, and it'll fire this massive web at you that sort of surrounds your body like a net and roots you to the ground.
Oh no. Rooting the spellcaster to the ground. Oh dear.
I believe that you are considered restrained now.
Huh.
Let's see. Yes, you are restrained now to the ground. Which means you can't move out of that Spirit Guardians.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
It is the Spider Swarms. We'll roll a d6, see which one they go for. Injured guard, you've been chosen. I'm sorry. That's
It ain't us.
Yep, that's enough to hit. 4d4 damage. Because it's still at full strength. Oh, wait, is that just enough? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god.
Does he also have the aura as
He
well?
had 1 point left on the temp HP.
Oh.
I am so sorry, Mr. Guard. I rolled low and it was still enough to kill him.
We tried.
Oh man, that sucks. Alright, Void.
I will move to here.
Alrighty.
It tells me you want to avoid this situation.
Hi. Actually, I can move to.
Oh, wait a minute. This guard died to the Spirit Guardians, didn't he?
Yep.
Probably.
Oh.
Please don't tell me he turns into like more spiders.
That's exactly what happens.
Oh no.
It's terrible.
Well, that other guard's fucked.
So, yeah. So Void, what you doing?
I'm going to start casting at this spider, and
Okay.
I don't know who can see my mask right now, but the smile on my mask is getting a little bit bigger.
Squeeps, you'd be able to see that. And I'd say Lem if you're paying attention.
Maybe it's a little bit dubious. I'm probably looking at the spider and going, "Oh no."
And I'm going to cast at Big Mommy Spider Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers, wisdom save, right?
Yep.
No! The one that's good at wisdom did not succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
plus
gonna be a lot
2.
of-
What's your wait? What? So what? I'm sorry. Wait, is your DC 12 or 13?
15.
15. Oh my goodness. High wisdom or high charisma. Alrighty. All right. So how much damage?
13 points of psychic damage, and it must use its reaction to get the fuck away from me.
Oof. 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 So it uses reaction to run.
As far away from me as possible, I believe. But
Ready?
it's just outside of the 30 feet. Yeah, as far as its speed allows.
Alrighty. So it's gonna move to here.
I mean, that's good news. You're no longer in the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really, really good. Alrighty. So it does not have a reaction anymore. Is that it, Void?
Uh,
And it has to make a...
Can I have 2 Bardic Inspiration at the same time? I don't know.
Yes, you can. And it is okay. And unfortunately, it did save its save for Spirit Guardians.
I will give one to Squeeps just in case.
Alright, so Squeeps... I'm going to go ahead and give you guys little markers here. So Belmundo, you're inspired. Squeeps, you're inspired. What do you say to Squeeps?
Get yourself out of there.
Nice. Just relaxed. Calm demeanor. Nay, you're up.
Badger, I know you said that you went into initiative, but does it look like you're hopping over the barricade or no?
I have not yet gotten up out of my seat.
Okay. Well, if that's the case,
I have not had a
then
chance to act yet.
I am in true day fashion. Since everyone that wants to be in there is being in there, she is hopping over.
All right, Nay.
Dexterity check.
Dexterity
or-
check. Dexterity check.
Yeah, because I don't have anything in acrobatics and nothing, so this will be fun. Also, why am I rolling in client?
It's okay. We'll keep that. It's fine. All right. So you are in the sand. You are in the pit. Oh, also, are you giving temp HP to Void? Lem.
Am I?
All right. So Void, take 8 points of temp HP.
Ooh.
All right. So Nay, what you doing?
Okay, so I have mace. Is it possible that if I go over to Squeeps, could I maybe help with the removal of the spider web, or no?
Yeah. You want to try to rip it off, or you want to try to attack it off?
I'm not entirely sure a mace will help, but it has sharp edges, so I am going to try it anyway.
All right. So you'll run over to Squeeps. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so Squeeps, you just see a mace just pulled out and immediately start coming in your direction. Oh, I don't have a mace on me. Okay. Oh, that might be.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I might have done that for a reason because.
No, you're good.
I said exclusively session 0. I didn't have it. So hold on a minute. If it's the case that I do have it, let me bring it up and fucking.
Yeah, you guys went shopping. I assume you bought a mace. I assume you bought some form of weapon for this competition.
I don't know if this will work because it says something weird here, but
7. As you bring the mace up and you swing down at the web, it just gets stuck. You're like, how bad could spider webs be? And it just frunk, and your mace gets stuck in the webs, and you have to take the rest of your action getting the mace out unstuck from the webs.
Mm-hmm. Also, just revealed my secret. She is not strong with a -1 to her strength. Okay.
To be fair, we figured that out like session 3.
It could be
I
worse.
would say not necessarily. Just out of range. So I have to hold off. So that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Lem, what you doing?
I think the best action I'm gonna direct my attention toward the spiders that are like over here near the guards that remain. I'm gonna try Mind Sliver again. They need to make a save, an intelligence save.
Oh yeah, because they're great at that.
Well, I hope
Negative
so.
-3.
Good. I really hope they take some damage from that nonsense.
What the fuck?
That's the lowest roll in the history of this game.
They have a -5 to intelligence.
Good.
Oh,
Screw that nonsense.
Alrighty. So your Mind Sliver goes off.
All right, so I do a bit more damage to those things. I think that's my main action. I guess I'm going to move forward a little bit more. Like I'm basically trying to make sure that everyone is still covered by it, but I am advancing toward the foe.
Alrighty. This poor guard.
it.
This poor lone guard.
for a little meow meow.
I actually, if I can also shout, get yourself over here if you possibly can. Let the gods bolster you.
He'll look over and he will nod and he is going to disengage.
Rolling again for this round for
5, 10,
temp HP.
15, 20, 25, 30.
This round it's just 4 for the temp HP.
Alright, so he'll get 4 temp hit points.
And if you had 8 before and didn't use it, like it still just stays on whatever the highest amount is.
Alrighty, and then these 2 guards are going to stab at the spider swarm. A natural 1 and a 2.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
We'll make the deal.
Have we? Did we decide that that's what we're doing this campaign? Are we doing Fumble Chart?
I thought so.
Think we are?
I don't know.
Alrighty.
Well,
Fumble.
Stabbing
why
at a
not?
spider swarm, that's like swinging a tennis racket at a swarm of mosquitoes.
Alright,
I
Fumble
think
Chart.
I think yes, although I didn't even realize it applied to NPCs. Oh boy.
I mean, you might hit one of them.
Alright, so that's an 11. Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
So you watch as the guard sort of stabs down at it, and as he stabs down, the spear almost gets stuck in the sand as he completely whiffs. And as he pulls back, expecting there to be some resistance, he pulls back and clocks himself right in the throat with the butt of the spear. It takes 5 points of damage.
Nice.
And then the other one just misses entirely. Badger.
So looking around the arena, safe assumption, seeing this thing going away, maybe he's, trying to get out and we can avoid casualties that way. Big doors that look like they would lead, out from the arena. Where are they as shown here, or is just one of these?
Big doors that would lead out from the arena over here.
Okay. I am going to pantomime the same, catch the big spider's attention and pantomime the same strength from the night before, and then I am going to start, in hopes that he recognizes it, and then I am going to start heading towards that door.
You being stealthy about this at all?
I guess I'm just assuming being up here, everyone else's attention is probably taken by other things. People are more focused on the stuff immediately ahead of them. So.
What's everyone's passive perception?
Not high.
Not high.
What's the number?
12.
It is 15, if I recall correctly.
11.
11. Lem?
10.
13, and he's absolutely correct that I'm not paying attention to
Okay.
that viewing box at all.
Okay. Nay, would your attention fully be on Squeeps?
There's a lot that's just kind of happening around. I wouldn't necessarily say that she's entirely focused, but it's something that's very interesting that might catch her attention.
Maybe a check?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay. That is of course it's a 5. Duh. Perception is 10 plus 5. And I rolled a 5, so that'll be 10.
Badger, what's your stealth score?
+5.
It's a question of how do you clearly communicate this thing to a
Yeah.
portion of the arena without clearly communicating it elsewhere.
I'm gonna say, for this,
Maybe you just got an arm cramp.
Nay would catch the very end of you making that gesture. So you're essentially in the process of releasing your arm down. So Nay, I'd say you just catch that before Badger begins moving.
Okay. And then what did
But
you say it was a?
Yeah, it's
go ahead.
a dex check to jump down.
Dex check to jump down.
Mhm.
12.
That's enough.
Okay.
DC
And
10.
then is double move still a thing?
It's your action to move again.
Okay. So would be 60 foot, but 5 of that is spent jumping down. So
Yep, so
5,
5, 10.
15,
Yep.
20, 25, 30. I've lost the grid. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 would put me about there.
Okay.
Let me measure that. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Belmondo.
I'm gonna move. Does this count as flanking or not?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna smash the spider.
Alrighty.
Okay. That is a 16 plus 1. So I'm
That'll hit.
assuming I hit.
That'll hit.
Just smash that thing's face in. Let's see here. What's the D6s? Six plus 3, so 9 plus 9 plus 14,
Battery low.
so 23.
23.
Smash the spider's
Yeah.
face in.
So you kind of it's one of those situations where you have to kind of the sharp end isn't going to do it. So what you actually do is you kind of turn the blade flat end, and you kind of have to go with both your hands, but you bring the blade up and you just do a big smash downward. And you kill enough to dissipate the swarm. Good job.
Fuck spiders.
Alrighty.
I hate them.
Let's see. So the chitin. Oh, I got a text. I don't care. Chitin. So the chitin are going to turn on axis and begin charging towards you, Badger. And you will watch as the big one yells something out in Undercommon. They look at him, and then they completely ignore Badger and run for the guard. And they're going to make 3 attacks each.
Yes.
I don't think this guard's surviving, guys.
But even with his 4 plus 4 HP.
Yeah, I hit him 4 times. 2, 4, 6, 7. He has 1 hit point. The HP actually saved him.
There he goes. Ready to
The
save
Chad.
the day.
The Chad guard.
Charlie, dude.
The Chard. Squeeps?
Alright.
You're stuck.
Still stuck.
You're
ain't
stuck. You're stuck.
Alright. Well, as a bonus action, I'm moving my tentacle. 10,
Mhm.
I feel-
5,
How far can you move that
And-
thing?
15. I believe it's
30 feet.
30 feet.
Ooh.
20.
So you get to there.
30. Okay. And it.
A little too out of range for that 10-foot attack.
Dang. Well, you're not out of range of my Eldritch Blast now, are you? That's better. That's an 18.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
7 plus 2 is 9.
9 damage. Very nice. Very nice. Con save. He's good with 13 on the die, so he is fine. All right. Anything else, Squeeps?
That'll be it since I cannot move.
Spooter. Spooter is gonna go ahead and go. Back to you, Back to you, Squeeps.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, child. Alrighty. And then Squeeps, it's gonna go ahead and rear back with its head. And it's gonna strike out at you. Does a 21 hit?
What do you think, Eric?
Genuinely surprised.
So he's gonna take 5 points of damage from the armor of Agathis as it goes off.
Yeah.
And then it's you got some poison damage on top of his bite.
Ooh.
So it's gonna be 3 points of piercing damage
All right.
and 10 points of poison damage.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
have 10 HP. Don't worry about it, Luke. You're good.
I mean, at least it takes
Okay.
damage from Armor of Agathis.
Yeah, I did take damage from this. So it was 13 damage in total, Squeeps.
Okay.
So you'd be down to 12, I think.
Wait a minute.
Then con save for. Still got Spirit Guardians going.
You have inspiration.
To have inspiration.
Yeah. You're 12 HP,
That's the-
Luke.
I'm
it
at
looks sad.
12?
Because you had 25, and 13 damage is what it
Oh,
did to
yeah.
you.
Right on.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna stick with a 14.
Alrighty. Oh, no, you don't have to make it. You don't have to make a wisdom save yet. It's at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Not when you get dragged in.
Okay.
So
Well,
that's gonna.
wait.
So
I'm going to point at this spider and I'm going to scream.
yeah, Hellish Rebuke. Dex save at 20, unnatural. But he'll still take half damage. So that's 9 points of fire damage,
All right.
and he has to make a
Powering
save for his Spirit Guardians. All right. Where is my cord? Because my headset just died. Because this headset's supposed to last for 6 hours, but it's fucking terrible. So I need to get a new
no.
one.
It lasts for 5.5.
Just get new batteries,
Powering
lol.
on. Mic off.
Holy
Charging
shit, that Hellish
battery.
Rebuke still fucking hurts.
Oh yeah, no, that Hellish Rebuke hurts like crazy. All right. Gotta pull the thing up. Fantastic. All right. So sorry, gonna scroll back here. He still does have a spiritual weapon that's gonna swing at this guard.
Charging battery.
Hold on. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Because is spiritual weapon concentration?
No,
or
it's not.
No, it's
No.
not.
No,
Okay.
it just lasts for a minute.
Okay.
That is not
It's been a
gonna.
while
Hit.
since it's been a while since I played a cleric.
Yep, no problem.
He's busted as hell is what it is.
So this spider swarm's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and dash.
Charging
that.
battery.
This one's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and dash to there. Void.
Help deal with the swarm. Nah, Belmoon's got it. I am going to walk up to here.
Right, as
Charging
you enter the
battery.
spirit, as you willingly enter the spirit guardians, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And your movement is halved when you move into spirit guardians. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I would say you would not be able to get to him.
All right. I still get to hear.
Yep. And then wisdom saving throw, please.
Charging
Was
battery.
I think I'm -1. 15.
15, so you take half damage. 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Solid to temp HP. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I will dodge.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I will cast Hex.
Charging battery.
Nice. Alrighty. So you guys will watch as the sand begins to shift for a moment, and then there's just this slow creep of darkness that comes from underneath the ground that sort of engulfs the chitin's form. Alrighty. Wait, do you still have a spell slot for Hex?
Charging
No.
battery.
Oh, nice. Nay, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn, please.
3 + 5 for 8, so
Oof.
that'll be max damage, I'm sure.
Max damage. I mean, you'll take the full amount of damage, but it's
Yeah.
not max damage. 6 + 5 is 11, + 2 is 13.
Let's see, 13 minus 22, that'll
Charging
be
battery.
9?
9.
9.
Yeah, you also have a temp HP, so
Oh, no, that includes
That was
9.
with the
That-
temp
that included
HP.
it. Uh,
my teammates are being murdered.
mhm, mhm, mhm.
All right, what you doing, Nay? You've just had this. I was saying the
Can't-
moment
Charging
as you've
battery.
managed to free your mace. You kind of look down, and you watched as just this flood of spiders began going towards you, and you just felt these bite marks going all over your body.
I'm gonna say that's very familiar to me, almost too familiar.
Mm-hmm.
And almost just like Squeeps, there is going to be a high-pitched scream coming from her.
Charging battery.
Ooh, path to the grave. Alrighty. So as these spiders flood over onto Nay, you hear her scream out this pained, almost ear-piercing scream, and as she does so, eyes closed, you see you guys all watch as this glow. You wear the symbol around your neck, right? So you watch as this dark, silvered and black glow
Charging
starts to come from her holy symbol. And as it does so, there is this brief flash of energy. And kind of accompanying that dark aura from the hex, you watch as this silvered sheen begins to just wreath around the Cauldress body.
I don't think I have anything bonus action, at least in my memory.
Okay.
Yeah, not with any prepared spells I have, so...
Alrighty.
I'm sorry, Squeeps, but I will then...
Step out. I see.
No, it's... In
Run.
abject fear, just
Mm-hmm.
run to a corner.
Alright.
Run to a corner that's within the.
No.
No, all right,
Alrighty. Lem.
okay. Just to double check, an attack like things that require saves would not necessarily be attacks because they're not attack rolls, right? Or
That is correct.
okay, so as okay, so I think I can safely do Mind Sliver on that one without triggering it. So I will cast Mind Sliver on the leader of these folks.
Alrighty.
DC 14 intelligence save.
Intelligence. It actually has that.
You might roll low though. Might get
I
lucky.
might get lucky. Intelligence, Coldrith. 0 actually, but it's smart enough to talk. But that is a 13.
Excellent. So it fails. Okay, that was good. So 6 damage, and the important thing is that it will. The next time it has to make a saving throw,
Which is now.
it has to subtract 1d4. I'm hoping to get Spirit Guardians down.
Alright, and boom. Because of he rolled a 12 minus 3.
Ooh.
So it is enough to knock because of that minus 3, it is enough to knock down the Spirit Guardians.
Dude, big range sous chef over here.
Biggest
Okay.
brain.
Okay, and then I'm stepping 1 foot over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like getting covered up by the thing. I guess I'll go here.
Mm-hmm.
So that Nay's inside the aura.
Oh, I can just do this. Here you go.
Oh, that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
And that's my turn.
Can I get some
You're
juice?
I would
At
say
the
you're in
end of
aura.
your turn. That's right. At the end of your turn. And what for this round? The HP 4. I rolled a 2 on the die. It's a thing.
Alrighty.
Do we all get it?
At the end of your
At
turns.
the end of your turns.
Oh.
Alright, so this guard is going to go ahead and roll a d6 to see what he stabs at. He's going for the cauldrons right in front of him. Hits. Does 2 damage.
I expect nothing less from guard Sama.
I know. Fucking guards. Alright, Badger, what you doing?
Gonna double move down to this door.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have time to do anything with it, but I'd like to look at it. And does it look like it's something that next turn I'd be able to just throw open?
Oh, it's
or-
opened. There are people running.
Oh, it's already open.
Yeah, people are running out.
Oh, I did not realize that. Okay. That is my turn.
Alright. Belmondo?
I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna try to smash this cauldron's face in.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Hell yeah. Smash.
No smash.
19 total.
19 total? Okay, that hits. That hits. Go and roll damage.
4 plus 14, so 18 damage total.
So you strike into the creature with a big cleave of your blade going straight through the side, and as it does so, you go straight upward at an upward angle right up to the side of its chest, and its hand just catches stops your blade flat and pushes your blade out of its body, and you watch as the muscle and sinew begin to reattach.
Huh.
Looks really hurt, but it staves off death. Anything else?
I'm a fighter, so I don't think I really have anything, so...
And it's going to ignore the guard and turn to look at you. Take the dagger, and it's going to go for 3 strikes. What's your AC?
16, I believe.
So I hit you twice, miss once.
Okay. How much temp HP do I have from Leb's thing?
4, I think. 9 damage total to you, Momondo.
Okay.
It's going to chitter something, and this one... We're going to see if it listens. So I'll roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, it's going to attack the guard. 4, 5, 6, it's going to attack you, Momondo. Roll a 5. So it's going to go ahead and stab you as well. Again, I rolled a 19, 14, and a 12, but it only has a +3 to hit, so 15 misses. Belmundo, you're going to take another 8 points of damage.
Ooh, that thing hurts.
Dagger, man. Daggers. Alright. Squeeps.
Sweeps.
Whoops.
Alright. I'm going to shoot at this one right here.
Make an attack
Shoot
roll.
my Eldritch Blast.
I believe you're at disadvantage to attack rolls when you're restrained, though.
Am I?
Yeah.
14.
14. I believe that hits.
Bardic Inspiration.
14 just hits.
Alright.
It also has Bardic Inspiracha.
The 6 plus 2, 8 damage.
That is enough.
Yeah.
So as you go ahead and Belmundo, as it finishes pushing you off, and the two of them run up and start stabbing, Squeeps, you kind of have to push your arm through, and you fire, and manage to completely eviscerate the chitin.
Yeah. And I'm going to move this tentacle right here,
Alrighty,
and I'm going to attempt to attack with it.
make an attack roll.
Let's see. It's a 5. Don't
sorry.
even matter what my bonuses are.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Me too.
Alrighty. So it is. So with that brings us to the Cauldrith's turn.
Oh wait, I get my temp HP, right? That's 4?
4. Yeah.
4, yes.
Better than nothing.
Okay. Better than nothing.
Yep. Alright. So the Cauldrith is going to go ahead and use its last 3rd level spell. And it is going to recast Spirit Guardians.
How's this thing looking, Eric?
It is hurt. You've got it below. I will tell you guys, you've done over half its max HP. That being said, I need Squeeps and Void to make wisdom saving throws.
Yay!
19.
Okay, Squeeps.
3.
Ooh, Void.
Ooh. Ooh, gee.
Void, you take 18 points of necrotic damage. I rolled really high. Squeeps, you take 9 points of necrotic damage.
At least you have that 10 HP.
Oh, and I'm sorry, I totally forgot to move these guards. There's no reason they would have stood there just to take that punishment. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll move these guards down this way.
Guard Sama, please.
However, it can move its spiritual weapon. Nay and Lem. 50-50 shot.
Do, 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 do.
Mana.
Name them.
Alright, so Lem, the dagger comes flying towards you. It's gonna make an attack roll against you. It's a natural 20.
That's fair enough.
$11 points of radiant damage to you, Lem. As you're kind of focusing on the surrounding situation, you look over a little too late as the dagger comes and slices up the side of your body.
Ooh.
Oog eeg. Remember, Eric.
Yeah.
$120.
I know. Kill it. Kill it. Blame your party member that decided to run out on you.
He's just a guy who drives a cart. What is he gonna do?
He throws chicken at people. What do you want?
Exactly. He could throw chicken.
Excuse me. It's
I'm
turkey.
saving lives.
He is. He's ushering people to the door.
So
Probably.
this swarm is going to go ahead and nip at this guard. Guard's dead. He had 1 hit point left, and the swarm just ate him.
Yeah, even with the 4, it's not. Yeah.
Just a small little chompy.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. So if I roll all 1s here, then he lives.
He might get lucky. Probably not.
I rolled
He
a
might.
4, a 4, a 4, and a 2.
Nope. Nope.
We're gonna roll a d6 to see which one this storm's going for. Guard number 2, this one. That's gonna hit with a 22. 4, 4, 4, 2, 1, or 4, 4, 2, 1. So it's 11 points of damage to the guard. That's gonna do it for spider swarms. Void. I'm gonna double check that I'm correct, that it's at the start of your turn. Because if it's at the start of your turn, you have to immediately make a saving throw.
I don't believe that's how it's meant to work.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Let me double check.
I think it's. I believe the wording is. It's
Yeah, when you cast your spell.
when you cast it, or at the start of your turn.
When a creature first enters the area or starts their turn there, so he does need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
All right, well that's a natural 20.
All right, so it's half damage.
It might not matter. I did take into account that because I ended my turn in Lem's thing, it would have refreshed.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
go ahead and take your. So you took your temp HP.
Yeah, it's only 4 this round, but it's still better than nothing.
No, I would have taken temp HP. Oh wait, would I get temp HP? No, because I would get temp HP for this round now, but I meant beforehand.
Oh yeah, if the previous amount was higher, then it stays at the higher amount.
Okay, then I'd actually be at 4 to. It'd be additional.
Do you have more than 6 hit points? Because I dealt exactly 6 points of damage to you.
Thank fuck. Okay, so I'd be at 10, 6, down to, so I'd be down to 4.
Okay.
Not pretty.
So you're still alive, but you're still up.
Here we are.
I rolled 12, halved is 6.
I'm going to walk up to it, say, hey, ugly. I'm going to tap my rapier on the ground twice, and then I'm going to upswing it at its face.
Make an attack roll.
Better hit hard.
Kill it.
Isn't the thing
Kill
also
it.
vulnerable because of
Yes.
sweep?
That's for the grave.
Yeah, Path to the Grave.
And that's a natural 20, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, this is going to be fucking gross. All right,
Yeah,
so that's a D8 plus my hex damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is the
So
total damage doubled?
roll your dice. Roll your dice twice and tell me the total.
Oh, twice. Okay.
Well, because you crit, so you're rolling twice.
Do I add
creature-
the plus 3 twice?
No, you only had that one. Chris, we've done crits before. Come on.
I don't. It's been a while. I don't
Like-
roll
like-
Roll
like
all
you-
your
you
yeah.
roll-
Don't be
You should get 2d8 and 2d6, and then you add your modifier.
14, 23.
23. How do you want to? So that's 46 damage.
Yeah.
Wait.
Because you
I
double
rolled
that.
I rolled-
You double it.
Roll double. Oh, because of fucking.
You double your damage for vulnerable.
What the fuck?
There is a reason why I love Grave Clerics, and it's one of these abilities is exactly this.
Hey Chris, how you want to kill it?
I want to just carve my blade up into its face between its eyes and just drag it a little bit.
So as you bring the blade back and you tap it twice on the ground, you bring it upwards, and as you do so, you watch as that silvered black aura sort of funnels down into your rapier and swirls around it before attaching to the blade. And as you swing upwards, it's like you're going through butter. Just with the blade, and there's a moment of stillness before this thing's face just cuts in half. And it falls to the ground dead.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the double damage, not gonna lie.
So, and I will say at that moment, Belmundo, you hear that very audible, it's just faint sound of metal flying through the air, and as you look over, you bear witness to this scene. This very
I just-
exceedingly clean cut.
Did I just drop my rapier in amazement?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just
I
gonna have a
thought
sigh
you
of
were-
relief. Oh, thank God.
I thought you were gonna be like, mic drop.
Nay. Are you doing anything? Oh, I guess Void, if you want to move a little bit more, do you want to move a little bit more? Or you're just awestruck at this point?
I'd probably get away from spiders, because none of my characters and myself like spiders. And then focus on trying to untie sweeps.
Alrighty. So Nay, what you up to? Are you gonna do anything?
Things down. The big thing's down. So 20, 25, and then I'm gonna cure the wounds. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do.
Alrighty. So yep. So Nay reaches
Rolled
out.
an 8. Rolled an 8 exactly for 11.
Right. So Void, as you're kind of pulling back after this moment, you look over. You see Nay, hands trembling, reaches out and grabs onto your and takes your arm, and you watch as that same sort of silver dark aura starts kind of wrapping its way up around your body, and you heal for 8 points.
8 plus 3 for.
Oh,
11.
sorry, 11 points of healing. Alrighty.
That was 25. This will be my 30, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Lem.
I'm going to move over here. I think I basically still have like holy symbol in one hand and shield in the other. I don't really have weapons out. So I'm going to mind spike the spider swarm that's adjacent to me.
Alrighty. What is that?
It's the intelligence save 14 DC, and if it fails, it takes 4 damage.
1 unnatural. Alright, 4 points of damage.
All right. And that's my turn. Oh, right. And then hit points. Temp HP is 7 for this round.
Ah, thank God.
Also, given the nature of how these things came into being, both of the spider swarms just disappear.
I have a
Okay,
minor
that works.
concern.
Sorry. So you can go ahead and mind spike this one instead, and we'll use the same roll.
Yeah, I'll do that one then.
Yep, no problem. Alrighty. The guards are gonna run over. And they're gonna take advantage attacks from flanking. How do you still miss, guards? You're terrible! Oh my god, you're both garbage. They rolled a 12 and a 7 with advantage.
No
No
one.
wonder Badger was able to sneak in here so easily. For all incompetence. Fuck.
So Badger, you're out of initiative. You're just lean. You just left, right?
No, I'm, so this tunnel is packed with people trying to get out, right?
That is correct.
Where are they coming from, or do the...
They're being
like, the
ushered
stairs
out
from
of.
the-
They're being ushered basically into the sand from the stairs.
Okay.
And you see that there are like basically stairs that make that you can use to walk up into the rafter or into the stands. It's an arena.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm going to shout out that they're going to be coming through here and have to clear the tunnel and not come into the tunnel. Basically, just trying to get people to stop flooding into here.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. 11.
I'll say you're slowing the pace a little bit, but there is still congestion. Like it is panic as people are trying to still leave. Even though the situation is winding down, there's been a lot of death. There's been a lot of things going on, and people are still in a frenzy.
My goal is to get people out of here so that there is not more death when the spiders come out this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, Belmundo.
Okay, Chris, what's
You gotta add a d6 to your attack roll.
fuck yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
Attack
Or
roll,
weapon.
saving throw, or
17.
ability?
Okay, it doesn't even matter if I add.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Max damage. Jesus.
So Belmundo, you come down with the blade, bring it up and this time go straight into the thing's head and start cutting all the way down. And as the blade sort of finishes crossing the upper echelon, you watch as the muscle and sinew once again just reattaches following the blade, and it's going to kind of catch your blade as you're basically right inside of its torso, and just throw it off.
Welp. Good luck, friends. I'm gonna be asleep for 4 hours. Do whatever you had to do.
Yeah, because it's gonna go for you, dude. It hit with everything.
Oh yeah, it's mad.
Uh, 4, 8, 3 is 11 plus 3, 14 points of damage to you, Belmundo.
Yeah, I'm down.
7 of that got eaten.
Yep, I had 5 HP left. Yeah, so I was down by 2.
So, Belmundo, as your blade gets thrown off with this unnatural strength that you wouldn't expect from a creature of this stature, it rears up, takes its first claw, kind of goes into your shoulder, ripping a bit of your uniform. The second one goes up, rips at your face, and the third one goes and takes a big chunk out of the side of your neck. And you just hit the ground unconscious.
Yeah, that thing's angry. Jesus.
Squeeps?
Well, I guess I'm gonna try and use my beak to help me out of this web.
Make an attack roll.
Attack roll? What's my plus?
This is an... Oh, I would say there's 2 ways you can go about getting out of this. You can try to attack it, or you can make a strength check.
Both are not great options. 6.
6. You go...
It's like a fucking finger trap.
If I just pull harder.
So Squeeps, your beak is now stuck in the web.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, hopefully I don't have to
the Zythanian Squeepsy trap.
Hopefully I don't have to speak to command my tentacle.
I don't believe you do.
Alright,
Shit out of himself.
the tentacle is gonna go there and it's gonna fucking try to attack you, goddamn. Cocked. Off the table. Fuck. I just keep tossing it around.
What'd you roll? What's the natural one?
Natural one for the fucking tentacle.
Are you gonna kill the guard now?
Oh no. Roll a D100, Luke.
Bye-bye, nice helpful guard.
It's cool. Due to the fumble chart has to drop his weapon, aka it drops itself.
41.
41.
Oh no.
Charging
Oh
battery.
no.
What?
So Squeeps, as it lashes out, you feel this spike of pain go through your mind. You have to subtract it with D6 from your next attack roll.
Good luck.
Your patron is just going like, you are really an idiot right now.
Void, you're up. The other 2 are dead. The other 2 things...
Why is he so bad? Ew.
Squeeps, is that hurting you? Referring to you being wrapped in... I'm like genuinely curious, making sure that the binding is not hurting Squeeps. I'll take that as a maybe.
Are you gonna try to
fucking
are you gonna try to help Squeeps out of his bonds?
Well, if he's not in pain because of it, then killing this thing kind of ends the problem, and we could, do what we need to do. So I'm gonna here.
Okay.
I don't have spells, and sword don't work, so cantrips it is.
What are you casting?
Vicious Mockery.
I rolled a 17 on the
Okay.
die. I'm sorry. Nay, what you doing?
The weird aspect, although in this moment Nay is just kind of terrified. Essentially another screech, however it comes along with noise of, "Please don't die!" So
Alright, Belmundo is
you-
stable.
you're
Hell.
safe. You're safe from rolls for now.
Alrighty.
Dabble.
However, that's a bonus action.
Yes, it is.
So,
It's also a cantrip.
yeah, we're going for it. Oh wait,
Okay.
that's right. I forgot. What's the rule for double casting spells?
As long as
Yeah,
you
when
don't
it's
cast
done,
a cantrip and a spell can be cast.
Okay, good to know. The same thing I did with the tiger last time. Just try to open hand slap this.
That will hit. Dude, roll your damage.
All right. This is how I rolled it in here. Oh boy.
Ooh, ooh.
It
So-
is necrotic though, so I am curious if this is.
So, Nay, as you run up, you still a little bit shaky, kind of pull your hand back, and once again the holy symbol sort of ignites with energy, as that same silvered black energy covers her hand. She reaches out, grabs onto the top of this creature's head, and as it does so, you watch as that where Belmundo had made that cut and it had healed begins ripping apart from the top. As it just gets split down the middle, you watch as its arms and legs get severed off the body entirely. And then you watch as there's one more cut as the head just gets completely lopped off. And now you kind of just stand there with this thing's head in your hand.
Nice for Yorick.
And we are out of initiative. And I'll go back to calm music.
Sleepy calm time.
So, as the last of the creatures go down, I'll say, Badger, you, with the help of the guards, managed to usher everyone outside. And there is just a crowd forming on the outside. As the two guards who are still alive, pant and look around at the situation. You can see just looks of horror on their faces. We'll come over. We'll kind of look at all of you with looks of thanks. We'll go down and we'll actually help. Kind of, they'll toss their spears into the sand and get Belmundo one shoulder, or they'll get him one arm over each.
I can bring him back. I'm hoping for the guards to help with squeeps.
Oh, if you say that, then they can run over and they will they'll run over to Squeeps and they will.
Yeah, I'll do my.
They'll take their spears and just start hacking away at the webs, Squeeps, and eventually you'll be freed.
Yeah. So six for Belmundo.
Yep, I'm back. Okay. Mhm.
They will say to you, Squeeps, are you all right?
Hello.
I'll take that. Well, so let's get you out. Your friend seems a little worse for wear.
Oh, we're having some difficulties.
They'll offer to basically help you stand, Squeeps, if you like, and they'll basically help you walk out.
Yeah. I was gonna kind of forlorn look at the tentacle and wonder why.
Alrighty.
Why do you not hit anything?
Alright, so you guys the guard will less usher and more welcome all of you to walk out with them. As the guard starts as the guard on the outside are currently in the process of getting everyone calmed down, trying to figure out, and you hear one of them go, Everyone, calm down. We're going to get the situation figured out. Everything is handled. As all of you start kind of shuffling out, panting and exhausted, you will see the arena master kind of runs over to all of you. Are all of you okay? Is everything?
Right.
Do you need anything?
Yes.
Oh, he'll look over. Does anyone need medical attention? We have healers. They were called.
We could definitely use some help.
All right.
Oh, boy.
You actually see as you look over, there are civilians, some who may have just kind of in the fiasco of everyone trying to get swarmed out may have just been hurt by their fellow man in the panic, that are being pulled to the being pulled over. All of you are kind of taken aside, and your wounds are treated. I'll say you guys will basically get a short rest here. So you guys can go ahead and heal up.
I'll get my spell slots back.
Nay is not going to be doing a short rest to kind of explain the aftermath. Head's still in her hand, and just silent tears.
Okay. Alrighty.
That is the case.
She doesn't. If any of you are choosing to try to talk to her, like, she's not responding to anyone.
Okay, I'm back.
Is she sitting down?
For now, she's just kind of going with the group, but she's essentially it's that kind of moment where it's you're cognizant and you're moving, but there's nothing,
it's a lot to
there's nothing
process.
Really, yes.
So there's just a certain amount of like just processing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The catatonic robot walk. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Boyd will go over to Nay, and just put an arm around her as we both walk.
Alrighty.
Having no idea how to help in a situation like this.
Yeah, no problem.
She will jolt when you touch her with the arm, but of course then just kind of lean into you.
As you guys are kind of getting treated for your wounds, you see that the rather sizable contingent of people has now been met with more people who were just passing by, and trying to figure out what the hell is going on. You hear the guard kind of yelling out, trying to get everybody to calm down. And as you do so, you will see a very well armored guard come over, armor much more decorative. You can see a female human. Her hair is kind of just barely peeking out the sides from underneath her helmet. It is this very, very vibrant red. A hardened exterior, though. You can see that she is walking with purpose towards you. But there is not sort of like an intimidating kind of way, but just wanting to get your attention. And as she approaches, you can see that she has light freckles that kind of go across her cheeks. Her eyes are this very, very sharp, deep blue. And she's very well built, by commoner standards. And she comes over and she says, apologies, could I speak with the 6 of you? Or Badger, would you have gone in with the group? Or would you still been with the crowd? Okay.
No, once I know the fighting's done, I would have rejoined the group.
Can I speak with the 6 of you, please?
Absolutely.
And she will pull you aside. And she will kind of make her way a little bit away from the med bay encampment, and she'll say, I heard what you guys did in there, and personally I wanted to say thank you. for risking your lives to get those people out. Let me introduce myself. My name's Captain Luna Crow. Crow spelled Croe. I'm the current residing head of guard here in Trezich, and I want to apologize as well to all of you. As I understand it, a lot of you were new here, were new to town, and I want to assure you this isn't something that happens every year. And we're going to figure out what happened, and whatever or whoever is responsible is going to be in a world of trouble.
Is it common to have, like, clerics of different gods as combatants in the arena?
No, this is the first time we've had these kinds of creatures here. And I guess now we know for the future to not try that again. I don't even think we were aware that they were able to do things like that. So, you see there's an air of just disappointment in her demeanor, of just, it's kind of just like her taking responsibility that might not wholeheartedly be her own, but she feels the weight of it.
The feeling of, like, a lot of things had to go wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but they went wrong in such a way that she missed it, and there's sort of that,
Right.
like, blaming herself a bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But again, I just wanted to say thank you very much for your help. It's not an easy thing to put your life on the line for others.
Well, I mean, someone had to. So someone had to. It wouldn't have gone very well otherwise, I suppose.
She'll.
Although, in fairness, Kira was getting the other teams. I mean, if we hadn't stepped in, other people would have.
She'll sort of kind of go into a pouch at her back, and she'll say, "Well, that being said, here," and it's a rather sizable pouch. You get the sense that it's for carrying extra supplies that she needs. But as she goes in, she pulls out a pretty sizable coin purse and will hold it out to you all and say, "This is just a thank you from the guard for helping to keep the situation under control."
Oh.
And once we have everything squared away, she'll look at the arena. I'm not entirely certain whether or not the arena's going to reopen or if the tournament's going to continue on. I know a lot of people traveled here to see it, so if we can ensure everyone's safety for whoever still wants to come watch, we'll let you all know what's going on. If you still have interest in competing.
What say all of you?
Right about that. Any more, intelligent, self-aware things on the docket if it does continue?
We're getting people to go downstairs and examine every single one of the captured creatures. And we have a few magical practitioners who are also going down to ensure no sort of arcane trickery is going on. We're gonna make sure that everything that's down there is on the level and nothing that's going to cause damage to the greater population.
Right, I get that. My concern is just as anything else on the docket, self-aware, intelligent.
Again, nothing
like
that I
these
know,
guys are.
nothing that I know of, at least for the first rounds. I know that there were constructs for the teams that made it all the way to the end, but they're but we're gonna go over them, but we've never had issues with them in the past. They're pre-programmed to know who their targets are, and they stick to that. But we're gonna just make sure none of the other beasts down there are gonna pose a threat that could spill out of the arena. But again,
were we able to contain them all? I wasn't able to focus on the crowd.
they're doing a scan right now, but the best that we understand, all those creatures have been. You've dealt with them. You're the ones who finished them off. But we'll keep you updated with what's going on. I imagine we're gonna need a couple of days to just make sure that the arena stays on lock and make sure everything's done. If it comes out sooner and we finish up our investigations sooner, we'll let you know. But again, thank you. And she'll turn and walk away back towards the crowd, which at this point the guard have done a pretty decent job of keeping everybody down and calming the roaring masses. With that, you guys are all level 3.
Yeah.
So you guys can go ahead and roll your hit dice for your HP real quick.
Okay.
Hey, Dave,
Dice is
what's up,
still in
guys?
client, or we did.
Dice in client, just so I can keep track.
Okay.
And then re-rolling ones.
Where's my hit die?
David, how many times did you just roll?
3 times, but like, you remember how I said my mouse is like fucked up and clicks 2 to 3 times extra?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sushep, you can just hit dice and it'll roll with your con modifier, so you have the full
Yeah.
amount.
So,
Oh, where's
first roll,
that at?
Yeah. So first roll is max. So
Yeah, so you take the max.
Hell yeah.
I
I was
So-
gonna say, to answer your question, Dustin, your hit dice is going to be right next to where your death saves is, just right underneath where temporary hit points is.
Mhm.
So if you
Oh, so
literally,
if I just click. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
I just click the word, it'll.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also useful for short rests if it's ever done.
Yeah, we just had a short rest. What do
Nice.
you mean?
Yeah. All right, yep. So, welcome to level 3, and I don't believe we have any pressing situations going on today with anyone.
Oh, I don't know where.
Alrighty,
Nope.
so we're gonna go ahead and take a short break just to let everybody take a bathroom break, get a drink, get some food,
Level up.
level up,
Find
do
all my
get their
level
skills,
2 spells for
get
clerics. Fuck!
get
Look
everything
at these
squared away,
people with
and
their stuff.
we'll see you guys in about 15 minutes.
Ugh.
Hi, and welcome back. Took a little bit of an extra break so everyone could probably finish their level ups.
Yep.
And we get back into it. So, Captain of the Guard has left you alone with this coin purse. You guys can either choose to open it here, or you can open it somewhere else.
Probably in a private area. I feel like we've already got probably a lot of people. We probably have people watching us a little bit.
Problematic. How's about we go back to our house for
Oh,
now?
fuck yeah.
Squeaks just randomly. How's about we go back to our house?
Yeah,
I don't know
Sonny.
how to convey that in character, so I'll convey it out of character, and hopefully
You could-
somebody
you
else will
could-
come up with that
You
brilliant
go like
idea.
you can go like that.
Want to sleep here?
Complete sidebar. I love the idea of Kenku being able to have like different accents because they pick up on other people's words.
That's kind of the intention.
More or
I
less.
guess, but I just like having
More or
a
less, but
silly
Luke
voice.
Luke wants to be unique and original.
Yeah.
He can't just conform to
Hilarious and
Kenku
original.
society.
Nah. I'm not a conformist.
I'm
Yeah.
not a contortionist.
It's like every other Kenku's like, I want to fly, and Sweeps is like, no, I want to be penguin and swim.
Kenku can't fly, period.
I know, but they want to fly.
They do want to fly.
Yeah, but like,
I
he's
want
like,
to be
ah,
penguin.
I can fly through the water. Like a
I want to be a
beautiful
bird. I
but
want to be
underwater.
Alrighty. So,
Sorry.
so what do you guys like to do? You guys just gonna go back to the Moonside Inn? Or are you gonna explore a little bit? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm dang binged up.
Alrighty.
Anyone want to give me a hand here? Those things kind of did a number to me.
Sleeps is perfectly fine after
Alrighty.
that short rest.
Alright. So you guys, I say all of you then make your way back to the inn. Alrighty.
Yeah, why not?
So, healed as you are, the day still has taken a toll on you guys. You did a lot more fighting today than what you were initially anticipating, and it shows. As you guys return to the inn, you can see that it is mostly empty. Garmesh is currently just kind of in the process of sweeping up the floors with some of his employees, just getting everything cleaned up. So looks up to you and says, "Oh, hello. How's everything? How'd the tournament go?"
Bad!
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. What happened?
Spiders killed people. You know?
Oh dear. Wait, are you really?
Yeah, like they got out of control, and then they started casting magic, and then like maybe like 10 or 15 guards died.
Oh my gods.
Yeah. So it turns out when you have, intelligent creatures, what you capture and force slaves to fight other people, they tend to not like that, and things get out of hand kind of quick.
I would imagine. Is the situation under control?
Oh yeah, like we got it, but you'll probably hear about it tomorrow, maybe.
Okay. We'll look over there. Could someone man the door just in case?
No, they're dead. They're dead. Don't worry about it.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Are you hungry at all?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
All right. We can prepare something. He'll sort of go back and call something and talk to the kitchen, and go back into the kitchen for a moment before coming out, and he'll start kind of pouring mugs of ale for you guys. He will approach whatever table you guys sit at, set the mugs down, and say, "Okay, well, I'd say in light of your situation that unfolded, first round and meal is on the house."
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sure I'm going to get a lot more people in here today, so it's no trouble. The oil meals will be out shortly. And you guys can speak if you want to. You can go over the money that you got, the potential money you've all received. Whatever you want to do.
I feel like we should definitely try to get like a corner booth equivalent
Uh-huh.
if we're doing the money.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds
Even then,
Aragorn
I'd
this
probably
shit.
want to do it. I'd probably want a corner booth just for talking about what happened.
good. Yeah. All right. So whoever has the coin pouch, you go ahead and open it. And inside, taking some time to count it, you guys receive 210 gold pieces
Whoa.
to be split
Divi-
amongst the group.
Okay.
Receive a thank you note and what looks like a $50 bill, but when you open up, it goes, "Do you believe in Jesus Christ?"
Jordan, I cannot tell you how infuriated I get every time I find one of those.
Right?
Oh
What's
my
the point, you fucking asshole?
All you're doing is bothering somebody before trying to lecture them, but it's like,
Okay.
I get it.
Okay, I'm gonna do a quick story. So do you guys
It's
remember?
counterproductive.
You guys remember? It was Dream World, right? The card shop we used to go to play Yu-Gi-Oh. So I remember on my way up there one time, I was biking up and I saw one of those that looked like $100 bill, and I was like, yes! Oh my god, that's awesome! And I picked it up. And I just threw it in my pocket without really thinking about it. I was just like, all right, I got $100, let's go. And I got up to Dream World, and I went to go buy something, and I pull it out, and I unfurl it, and I realize it's one of those stupid Christian pamphlets, and I'm like, God, no!
You thought you could pay the rent with me, but
Hey, I would
I
like
was
you to
Jesus.
join my religion, and your first exposure to my religion is me being a dick.
trickery clerics, the best recruiters.
Dude, that is the definition of the trickery domain. Right there. You're not going to get $100, but have I told you about our Lord and Savior?
I heard the good word about Loki lately.
All right, so you guys can split it however you want to. If you want to just split it 6 ways, or you want to cut Sean in. I know he wasn't here,
I thought-
but
If we're cutting it 7 ways, it's 30 gold for each person. By the way.
That's nicer math.
it is nicer math.
It is indeed nicer math.
Yeah, why not?
30-30, you said?
Yeah, 3-0. So 30 gold each of you. All right. You may. If there's anything you guys want to talk about, you may.
Oh. Ooh. Anyone else want to continue participating? If they continue going on with this. That's an assumption, of course.
Assuming nothing like that happens, obviously, I'm fine, but does it seem weird to anyone else that they should have had an understanding of what they were capable of beforehand?
Well, maybe it was kind of hiding some of its talents.
Why would something like that allow itself to be captured for this?
I did
Exactly.
wonder. I suppose it could be. I mean, this sounds paranoid, but I mean, perhaps an assassination attempt? Like, the people who fought those things, I mean, it seemed sort of like one central person and 2 bodyguards, almost,
Yeah.
And she had that really gorgeous, what we could see of her sleeve. I have to wonder if there wasn't perhaps, someone sort of attached to a noble house involved somehow.
That's my guess. It just seems really odd that you think that they would use every tactic in their power to not be captured, but
It seems like a real fucking convoluted way of, what's wrong with a knife in the dark, Now we're gonna get a big team together, go and capture these highly intelligent, practicing religion from the sounds of it, creatures, people, people with extra legs, sure, but people. And we're gonna chain them up, put them in a cage, make them fight to the death, and yeah, that's how we're gonna kill these guys.
I mean,
What we fought was nowhere near as strong as that. Not even close.
no.
Yeah,
we
what we
didn't
fought
fight
was-
anyone with casting.
We fought an unintelligent beast.
Probably caught it off guard or something. Maybe a sleeping agent.
Well,
That's all I can think of.
or the other. I mean, they have to plan this a long time in advance, right? So I have to wonder if they didn't capture something that seemed like a spidery monster and then just wasn't. I mean, illusions maybe. Or if it wasn't actually a capture, if it was just someone, making a deal, I'll say I captured you. Bring them in.
Maybe
There's
they
definite.
Well,
just seen a
isn't
creature
this-
fought a monster, and we'll just capture it and make it fight.
yeah, isn't it to the death for these creatures? Like, why would they make a deal like, okay, I guess I'll get captured and fight to the death with these people?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like it could just have been really bad happenstance, but like, how on earth do they? I think that the hard part that I'm getting is the idea of capturing something like that and not knowing how dangerous that is. That's the part that makes me think this was intentional in some way, because how on earth do you have like a cleric casting things and spitting Loth related curses at you and be like, oh yeah, this is totally something that 3 people can just take on? Like, that's the part that has me going, no, there's no way that was a legitimate capture.
It may have been an attempt for them to try to, what would you say, drum up publicity for the events. You remember we was in the tavern, people was talking about, oh yeah, there's these spider creatures this year. It's going to be a real good show.
Well, they
Oh
got
my-
the
That doesn't-
publicity now.
That doesn't make a lot of sense, though. There's thousands of people that show up for this every year.
Battery
I
low.
don't have a problem with that.
Mm. Yeah, it definitely was some. The gods
I
were
don't know what
very-
the end goal would be, but there's definitely tampering happening.
Charging battery.
It might very well not be aimed at any specific person, but more if you have, I don't know, if you have someone who's trying to make the city itself look bad somehow, maybe. That gets a lot more far afield, though.
That makes a lot of sense, honestly. I don't see any other reason
Charging
somebody would
battery.
cause that much havoc.
And then it wouldn't really matter who did the fighting against them or whatever. You just need to have something that seems harmless enough. Harmless in very, very general terms, but I mean something that's in the range of like the tigers we fought.
So the politics of the area is a
Charging
bit,
battery.
well, it's not really my wheelhouse, but anybody know what's, is who's in charge of this city, and do they have any real enemies or political enemies, or who might want to do in the city or something?
Oh, I don't know if I know any of that.
Charging battery.
DM, do I know any of that? History, maybe?
If there's any enemies of Mystic? Or of Trezich?
Yeah, if there's anyone who like specifically seems to have it in for them right now.
Rivalry between Trezich and the neighboring city's
History?
football team?
Yeah, like
check?
history probably.
Yeah.
Well, it's a 6 on the die, so I think the answer is that I don't know a whole lot there.
Yeah,
Charging
unfortunately you're not
battery.
too well versed in the inner workings of cross territory politics. or
There's no real
neighboring
reason
city
I would be.
politics.
It's yeah, curious.
So you're not too certain whether or not there's been some sort of situation that's been brewing to cause anything like this to
Charging battery.
Well, we're just. Wolf. That's a good boy.
happen.
Yeah, that's really weird. That the dedicant who shouted, your souls are forfeit to Lolth there in that was just weird.
Charging battery.
Is that what all that chattering was?
There was probably more that I couldn't catch. Like it's been a while since I've been practicing Undercommon. But that seemed to be what it was shouting. It was broadcasting. It was trying to be making a statement there.
Low. Can't say I'm familiar with that one.
Can I make a religion or history check for that?
This would be religion.
Okay.
May I
Alright.
also?
Charging
Sure.
battery.
I mean,
I think I recognize
will,
Lolth from something earlier.
15 plus what's my religion intelligence? Yeah, 16 total.
Okay. And Chris?
And 16 plus 4, so 20.
20. I'd say yes. You both are well aware of who the Demon Queen of Spiders is. She is the she's the reigning
Charging
deity
battery.
of most drow. She believes that through the strength of women and the degradation of men and the spiders and beings that she creates, these twisted abominations of both, that it is the one true way that the drow will eventually come to full power, come to be the most powerful race on the planet.
The femdom goddess.
Yeah, femdom goddess, basically. But yeah, she's very much not a good she's very much not a good deity. Very much a no bad no touchy deity. But you know that a lot of drow societies, pretty much almost pretty much almost everything is based around the teachings of Wolf for drow society.
Do I become racist against my own child?
I mean, Kira doesn't.
Probably not.
Yeah. Also,
He
Kira
seems
doesn't
really
look
nice.
doesn't really look like a drow. She has lighter skin than most drow. But yeah, both of you know who Wolf is.
I can't remember if I rolled last time, and if so, I think I didn't roll very well.
I don't think you didn't roll very well last time. I think you rolled. You just didn't roll very well. Wait, no, you didn't. No, you did.
Well,
I'm gonna say you didn't. Go ahead and roll. Because I can't remember. So you go ahead and roll.
Okay, I rolled. I rolled higher than a 10, but not like fantastically higher than a 10. Yeah, 11.
You've heard the name before? You know she plays a large part in Drow society?
Yeah.
And you know that's their main deity, but you don't really know much of the inner workings of her. You know she's not a good deity. You know that much. You know she's very much an evil deity.
Like knowing that Hades is the god of the underworld, but you don't really know a whole lot else about that.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Anything anyone else wants to say?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Posited my theory.
Alrighty.
how's Nay looking? You looking okay, or
This
Bad.
entire time, just staring almost straight ahead, not really making eye contact with anyone.
I do have a question for slightly later, though.
Okay.
Am I technically leveled up?
After a long rest. After a long rest.
Okay.
Just getting the level up out of the way right now. Okay.
We're playing Oblivion rules.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So, I mean, if there's nothing else, then eventually meals are brought out. You're all able to eat. And then you will see that a lot of patrons over the course of you guys eating will start flooding into the tavern with a lot of talk about what happened at the arena today. Some excitedly talking about it, some worriedly talking about it. But that does seem to be the talk of the town right now.
Who's excited?
It's more like a...
Dead people.
No, it's more like a... I guess best I can describe it is when someone is talking excitedly, as in they have a lot of energy behind what they're saying. Like they want to get as much information out as fast as possible.
Okay.
It's not that they're happy that it happened, but it's like they're talking really fast and they're like, this happened, then this happened, then this happened, then this happened, then this happened. Like,
Yeah,
that's what I mean. They're talking in a very excitable way.
Yeah, like
Okay.
if you guys have ever been in like an area or a city like as or right after like a terrorist attack happens,
Mm-hmm.
there's an element of people are like they're updating they're updating other folks, like I'm here, I'm safe.
Uh-huh.
They're saying, oh my god, my friend was in this place. They're saying, here's like the people that were there and here's what I heard. And they're also speculating, like, is this part of a pattern? Is this going to happen again? Like there's a lot of that, and it'll probably carry on through a good portion of like the next few days, although it's going to be at its height like probably the next like
Probably
6 hours.
probably some information is going to get misconstrued. It's going to turn to like 40 spiders.
Yeah. This is just me guessing, but like based on being in the Boston area with the Sarnev stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
So as you guys kind of take this opportunity to steer away from the crowd, Badger, you will feel something tug at your back.
Okay. I'll turn to look.
You see a little ways off toward the front of the tavern is that same hooded figure.
Okay. Does he notice my noticing him?
He seems to be indirectly looking at you.
Okay. I'll just sort of nod and then head off to a kind of private, secluded, like if there's a secluded area I can go to without a bunch of people overlooking.
You make your way over to, a pretty secluded area where it's kind of away from the main crowd of people that are talking. And the individual kind of chuckle. Well done. The Lord is quite pleased with your work. And he'll reach over and he'll hand you something under the table.
Okay. I'll take it.
And that's for your troubles. And I suppose I must give you my own praise. That was not an easy feat, I will be honest. I wasn't expecting you to actually pull it off. But
Right.
it's good to know that if I need someone for more jobs like it, I suppose I could reach out to you personally.
Absolutely.
At which point, you will see the hooded figure will actually take the hood off entirely. And what you see underneath is a man of darker coconut skin. You see his eyes are very piercing, lizard-like red. He has these long, dark strands of hair that he kind of tucked back behind into the hood of the cloak. But has now just been allowed to be let free. You can see he has a couple scars kind of going across the forehead and across his cheeks. And as he has this very, 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 very nice mustache. No beard or anything, just the mustache. And as he smiles, you can see his teeth, whether naturally like that or filed down, are much sharper than your average human. And he will say, well, I believe proper introductions are in order. You can call me Braz.
Brass? Like
Braz. B-R-A-Z.
Braz.
Braz.
Right.
And
They call me Badger.
I'm aware. But I look forward to speaking with you in the future. And again, good work.
Thank you.
And he will get up and kind of intermingle himself into the crowd as he makes his way up to the front to get a drink.
Okay. And then I will wait until I am somewhere alone to, check the thing.
So for your efforts, you will be rewarded for you personally 150 gold pieces.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm. Because you went above and beyond.
Nice.
And a pop-up will say that you lost karma.
Everybody disliked that.
Everybody disliked that.
Plus 20 respect.
That's why he did the strategic leave your companions behind, then do the dirty deed, or get payment for the dirty deed, then rejoin them.
Q GTA 4 mission passed. Respect. Respect.
Nice.
Alrighty. So, eventually, you all sort of make your way to sleep. Badger, of course, meditation is more than enough. Nay, what you up to?
This is the only note that I'll have for Void, since Void is in the room with Nay.
Mm-hmm.
During the rest of the journeys, you haven't seen her be restless during her sleep. There hasn't been anything noticeable. But whether or not you stay up a little bit later to see whether or not she's doing anything or not, you do know that is jittery at sleep, and there are certain times where it seems like she jolts up and then goes ahead and lies back down to sleep again.
What is everyone's rooming? Like, who's with who? I know me and Nay.
I don't even know how many rooms we got.
I knew we thought we handled it. There was like 4 rooms.
Yeah, I think
there are 4 rooms.
I was with Mal.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I think it's just the other 3 I don't remember.
yeah, so I think you were with Nay. So that's 4.
I know.
All right.
So I believe it was you and Nay, Badger and Mal. I think Belmundo wanted the private room.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
So then it would be Squeeps and Lem together.
Yeah.
Did fucking Mao get the bad case of fucking food poisoning?
No,
Yeah.
Mao is continuously casing that magic shop, just waiting for an opening.
Oh yeah, he's casing the magic shop.
I would actually say, so Badger, as you make your way into the room, you will just see that Mal is fast asleep, and you see that very haphazardly, kind of just laying on the floor, you see that he has been drawing plans.
Nice.
Alrighty. Alright, so everyone gets to rest. Eventually, the next day comes to you as you all are stirred awake by the chatterings of the tavern below. People are seeming to be in very excitable spirits. There's a lot of loud conversation. What would you guys like to try to do today, if anything?
And I have gotten up early.
How early?
Like an hour.
Sure.
Maybe. I guess depends on what. I would try to have gone to sleep early and gotten up early.
I mean, okay. Badger, are you just chilling in your room?
I wouldn't be chilling in my room, but I'd probably still be around the tavern in the morning. So
Okay. All right,
going down to like the common area, hanging out by the fire.
So I
or
will
something.
say, as you kind of wake up a bit early and begin making your way downstairs, you do see Badger is currently kind of just sat in one of the chairs.
Oh no, I'd be hanging out in the hallway.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
I'm going to go over to the Squeeps Lem room.
Okay.
Wait until I hear at least one of them wake up, and then knock on the door.
Well,
So you sit
one
there
one moment.
for an hour, I'd assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, like, so I'm kind of figuring that under the circumstances, Lim would probably have headed to bed early, and so probably be up around dawnish for prayers.
So yeah, so Lem, so I will say this is literally how it goes down. Lem, you wake up, you're kind of still groggy from the day before, body hurts a little bit, and as you get up, your bed creaks a little bit, and before you even have the chance to stretch, there's
Right then, one moment. Sort of softly so I don't wake up Squeeps necessarily. And then I'm just gonna pad over to the door, I guess, in whatever my sleeping stuff is.
whatever. What is your sleeping attire?
So I mean, hey, that's what extra sets of common clothes are for. So I probably have sort of a more clearly older set of clothing that I'm using as the sleeping attire.
Gotcha.
It's very comfortable, very baggy, and I have no armor on or anything. But
Wrong.
I probably
The answer
pick
is
up
feety pajamas.
feety pajamas.
I think that's
I'll
that
go
what
with it.
Squeeps has, is feety pajamas.
Yeah, sure, why not?
So I think I'll pick up the holy symbol probably in one hand because that's a good thing to have anyway, and then go over to the door and
I don't know why, but as soon as you said pick up the holy symbol, I imagined you were gonna carry it like a teddy bear.
What about Squeeps? He's the holy symbol.
Alrighty, so you grab your holy symbol, open the door, and before you...
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, it's you.
Can you possibly do me a favor?
Sure, come in. I mean, the bed's available if you want to sit down on it.
Kinda need you out of here for a second.
That works too. And I
You
can
can
step out
go-
into the hall.
You can go to mine and Nae's room if you want.
What do I gotta roll to see if I
Perception?
wake up? Perception?
Sure.
It's 14 on the die. I don't.
So, say
remember.
Are you
wake up-
unconscious?
So here's the two things. I could say, here's what it says. I could say you could wake up if you want to, or you could come to consciousness and realize there's a whole bed right there that doesn't have anyone in it now. That's one of my favorite things.
I assume we'd have separate beds.
Why would you assume that? This is a tap. This is an inn.
Because I thought they charged per bed.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
No, you're good. Yeah, you have your own bed. So you will wake up and you'll realize it's the crack of dawn. Do with that what you will.
Can I, real quick? I also have one of those long sleepy caps on.
Oh my god.
Sleepy
Look.
cap, feety pajamas, still works.
Squeeps is best.
I'm gonna kind of peek my head out.
Uh-huh.
Just looking.
I will swap places with Lem, sorry.
Would you close the door?
At the door.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
And slowly turn around and just glare at Squeeps.
Oh.
I got a couple of questions for you.
I love the image of this. Lem's like, I need you out here for a moment. Alright, that works. He just grabs you, pulls you out, walks in, and then just shuts the door. And then just shuts the door in your face.
There for the dramatic, it's a thing, right?
I will start my thing.
Alright, what are you doing?
Walking.
What?
This
Okay.
best friend. He's the one that gives you the ability to do everything correct. I have very high concerns. Not specifically because of anything that you've done. More, I myself have a best friend of similar regard. And it is of importance to me that I understand what your intentions are. You see, my best friend is kind of fearful in certain situations, and I just need to make sure that I do what's in her best interest. And it's been about a minute, so that counts for my enthralling performance. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Just to double check, because so it's not entirely clear here. This is where both in the hallway and you're talking.
No, you have been kicked out of your room.
I tangled you around me and closed the door in your face.
Oh, that part I didn't.
Oh.
I thought you closed the door behind us both.
No,
Like,
no,
wait,
he
what?
kicked you out. He kicked you out of your room.
Sorry, man. That's a 16.
Fair.
Well, to be fair, what is it? Part of it that all like a performance? You don't know he tried to do anything to you.
No, it would be me trying to charm you, and that's really.
Yeah, but no. That's what I'm saying. Is this part of enthralling performance? Yeah, you would be. Yeah, it's to you. You have an inclination of it, but as part of the enthralling performance, the cool part about it is that if you attempted to charm someone with it and you failed, they don't realize that you tried to charm them. They just think
I
you
knew
were
that.
talking.
I didn't know if I knew it worked or not.
Yeah.
We didn't know that.
Yeah, because you're intersplicing magic with your words and attempting to create an effect. But as soon as you finish your enthralling performance, you see Squeeps kind of just blink a few times, but
Nothing happens.
Nothing seems to catch. You don't feel anything latch on.
All right.
I'm going downstairs and getting friggin' coffee.
All right.
I hope
Whatever.
that she brings me back some.
So Lev, how long did you stand at the door before you're just like, all right, I guess I'm getting coffee?
I waited probably about 20 seconds. I heard, conversation and like maybe a couple of like sort of responsive noises from Squeeps, and I'm like, oh, I know what it sounds like if the bird screams.
Alrighty, so you go downstairs to get some coffee.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Oy, sorry.
So this best friend of yours, he lives in the water. You know where?
David, turn your webcam on.
Do I know where?
Not
I'm eating. I don't want people to see me eating. That's why I'm eating.
very fair. Fine. Nope.
Do you know what he wants you to do? Or she? It?
Actually,
thing?
point of note, Sweeps did tell Nay that the best friend is in big water.
I wouldn't have been there for that, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, I don't know whether or not. I don't know whether or not.
So, as part of that, not necessarily Squeeps telling you it was in the ocean, but you mentioned water. And Squeeps' only connection to best friend at this point is he knows water.
Okay.
So, any form of water he knows that best friend can be in. So, it wasn't necessarily him saying he lives in the ocean, it was more just saying, oh, you mentioned water. I know best friend is in water. Ergo, put my stuff in the big water.
Okay.
So, my assumption is that Squeeps is being honest just because he's not the brightest. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I
wanted to make an insight check
I
just cause. think
I don't think Squeeps is. You can, but I don't think Squeeps is necessarily hiding anything.
No, more be along the lines of something telling him to. Like, or he's this reason because of whatever his patron is.
Haven't heard anything yet.
No.
So 14, but well, can I make a deal with you?
Squibs?
You tell me if anything comes up you learn about your best friend, just so that I can have a better understanding of what its intentions are.
Charging battery.
Because my best friend is very protective, and if your best friend wants to hurt my best friend, I have to know about it. I don't think that they're going to attack each other or do anything of the sort. But I'm very familiar with that thing you shoot from your hands. And a lot of the people that do it are not the greatest kinds of people. Granted, you've been very nice to me, and I very much respect you. However, I'm just a little bit concerned at the possible situation.
Am I getting anything?
No, nothing yet.
I mean, just in the future, if anything comes up, talk to me about it.
Okay.
And in exchange, if there's a word that you want that you don't know how to say, ask. And I will try my best. Granted, I'm sure you'll have to pantomime something my way and I'll decipher it, but we'll get there.
Thank you.
I'll let you get back to whatever that was. And I will leave, and as I close the door, I will quietly say to myself, that bird is cute, but he is a dullard.
Alrighty. So, anything else anyone wants to accomplish in the morning?
Can I go to the inn, talk to the innkeeper?
How early are you waking up? Because you might not be there yet.
Get my 8 hours in and then go straight there.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and you make your way downstairs, and I will say, very much like a very nice hotel. There is a pot of coffee that is laid out. There are some biscuits that have probably been there since yesterday that haven't been uneaten, but Garmesh is currently not in.
God damn it. I will wait for him then.
Okay.
We'll drink
And Badger, at this point, all your companions are coming downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I did have one other slight thing really
go for
quick.
it. Go for it.
If I went back into my room, would Nay still be asleep?
Are you still asleep, Nay?
For the moment, yeah.
I would walk back in, take one of my really thick gloves off my hand, and have the under silk or black silk lining on my hand. And I would go over to Nay's bed and just stroke her hair while she's like waking up. I don't understand what to say to make people feel better, but I understand physical affection.
Mm-hmm.
So Nay, you will wake up to the feeling of your hair being stroked.
There's just a look between you and her, and
I'm not looking at her. I'm just petting her.
oh, okay.
Pet.
Peb, good crab.
Pet, good crab.
This is an interesting question. Is there a mirror in this room?
Yeah.
Okay. Nay is not necessarily going to reciprocate the touch. Instead, what she would do is she will get up and instead keep a look in the mirror. And she will, for the sake of trying to keep a few things as is, she's telling some positive reaffirmations about herself and about an individual that she did speak about with you, Void.
Yep.
That she's very familiar with. Until she's actually back to a peppier mood and will get herself properly dressed and head downstairs.
As people come downstairs, Lim is like, "Oh yeah, you have house festic cups."
Oh, that's awesome!
Oh,
That's so
cool.
cool. That's awesome, Sous Chef. Alrighty, so eventually everyone makes their way downstairs. Garmesh will walk down, say roughly a little past daybreak, so maybe around 6:37 in the morning. We'll come down, stretching. Oh, the back. Good morning, everyone.
One more question.
Yes, of course.
Do you have any junk or firewood you need cutting?
Ooh, perhaps we may have some in the back. Are you offering?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I'll see what we can do. Give me 30 minutes. I need to get everything running. Make sure the glasses are clean. Make sure the kitchen's ready. My cook should be here soon. One moment, and he'll jump behind the counter and begin doing his morning prep work to get the tavern ready to open. About 30 minutes later, you'll see about 30 minutes later his staff will start to kind of trickle in through the front, and a couple of early morning patrons, maybe like 2 or 3 of them, will enter the tavern. And eventually he'll come back to you, Bowman, and say, "Okay, yes, I do have some lumber in the back that does need to be taken care of. Thank you for your kind offer."
Also, do you mind me taking this to my room? It's kind of a private thing.
Make a persuasion roll.
Yeah.
You can turn your camera back on, by the way, David, if you're done eating. I don't know if
I
you are
almost.
or not. Okay.
Let's see here. What's 11 plus what's my bonus? Should be haha +4.
15?
15.
Sure, just don't ruin anything.
I'll try to move.
I'll try to ruin everything.
I'll try not to ruin it.
Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, he'll give you some lumber to go chop.
Well, if you guys need me, I will be upstairs. Call me if there's anything important, because this is also important.
Why?
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go to that magic shop, because if we have all this gold, I guarantee there's gonna be something great that I can get.
Oh no!
I'll probably before we get too much into the day, Lim's probably gonna go for a morning jog, basically.
Sounds
running around and seeing more of the city, not going into any shops at all, just go for a few mile run to see how things are laid out.
Is Luke cringing? I can't see.
Don't let me stop you.
Alrighty.
I only have one reason to go to the magic shop, and don't worry, it's not gonna go well. It's 30 gold pieces. She's not gonna get jack shit.
Whoa!
No,
Hear
if
me
we
out.
had badger money.
You might be able to get the robot.
Robot? Okay.
Well, that's not the magic shop. That's the
But
engineering.
the electronic shop. Yeah.
Engineering electronics. Yeah. All right. So
Yeah, it's 65 gold pieces for it.
yeah. So Belmondo, what are you up to?
I am going to try and practice with my summon echo to try and get accurate swings with it.
Sure. All right. So you sit down with that book that you checked out from the library. And you're kind of just rereading it over and over and over and over again. Just okay, so I gotta do this. And while it doesn't talk about the finer points of casting it, it does talk about the points of utilizing it. So you kind of have to take a moment and you take a breath as you sit down. Kind of hold your blade up. Close your eyes. And I'd say it takes you about 10 minutes of like having to go over everything before anything starts to happen.
Uh-huh.
But eventually, as you kind of get your breathing to calm down, you will start to kind of feel this sinking feeling in your chest, like you're just kind of falling into yourself.
Uh-huh.
And eventually it hits a pinnacle eventually as you're falling, it hits a pinnacle at the end, where you just kind of feel there's a rush of energy outward and you feel yourself come back. And as you kind of inhale and open your eyes, you will see stood before you a shadowed version of yourself, blade kind of slung over the shoulder, looking down at you.
No, neither of us will be virgins.
Okay. So this is what she means by this. I'm just gonna try to like have it imitate my swings.
All right. It's at first it's sort of a delayed reaction as it's like you're almost just trying to get it in time with you. And eventually you get it to a point where you're kind of just doing some slow swings with the blade where you can get it to move in time with you. Are you going to try to get it to act on its own at all, or are you just trying to get it to mimic you?
I'm gonna try to see if it can like act on its own.
Okay, I'd say it takes, because you're literally learning a brand new skill, I'd say it's going to take the better part of the day to get yourself, because it's a lot of concentration and mental focus that you don't typically have to utilize when you're doing, when you're doing usual martial combat. And it eventually becomes a thing where it becomes a sensation where you have to almost envision yourself doing the action, and then the shadow seems to echo that thought. So it becomes a thing where you almost have to project your consciousness outward in order for the shadow to respond to you. But I'll say by the end of the day, you manage to get to a point where you're confident enough that you think it can be utilized.
Okay. I'm gonna chop wood for the rest of the day, I guess.
All right. And Garmesh will be grateful for free labor.
Hell yeah.
Not even paying you?
He offered to do it. Garmesh didn't hire him.
Alright.
Hey, do you want me to practice on you, Sweeps?
Hey, Squeeps didn't say nothing.
Alrighty.
No. But practice on you next time.
So, during that time, shopping episode. JK. Hey, Nay. Wait, so you're going to the magic shop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. You make your way over. You see.
I am rich, therefore I must be able to get anything.
You make your way into the shop where you see the same annoyed owner greet you. Hello.
Oh, would you like a mint now? And I will take the mint leaf out.
Make a persuasion roll.
I rolled a 3. I'm not pretty sure my persuasion is not high.
Oh, it's you again.
With a +5, so it'd be 8.
Oh, it's you again. What have you come for?
Sweeps wanted to try to do something with a trunk. What does this trunk do specifically? You said, no, not you. It was Lem that said, don't put your hand into the. What's it do?
Are you aware of what a bag of holding is?
No.
Of course not.
Well, hold on. No. I know what a bag of holding is, and I will remove my backpack.
I look at it curiously.
Well, this is a bag, and it holds all of my things, so that must be what...
I expect any level of competence. I'll get up and walk over. This is a modification on a bag of holding. Now, a bag of holding is an item, much like the backpack you have on you.
Okay.
It has been modified to hold things in its own pocket dimension.
Hold on, Matt. You said it's a bag and not but it's also a pocket.
Do you understand what a demiplane is?
No.
All right, let me see if I can explain this a bit better. So small bag
Okay.
get to hold much more than what small bag can hold.
Okay. That
Bag-
sounds a lot more convenient than carrying on this trunk. I was thinking about getting this trunk, but if you have a bag that does that, that'd be excellent.
I do.
Okay.
This has a bit more storage space, as he points to the trunk.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this by myself. I'm not
It's
necessarily the
for-
strongest person.
It's for home use, but I can. He'll walk over, and you'll see he'll go over behind the counter, and from the shelf he will pull a light tan bag with what looks to be a face stitched into the front of it, into the flap that goes over the bag. And he will open it, and he will say, "Let me give you a demonstration of what I was talking about."
Okay.
He'll undo the flap, and he'll reach down, and he'll pull a box that's, I will say, roughly about 2/3 the size of him. Like, it's just a big block. And he'll take the bag, and he'll just whoop, all the way down to the floor, and then pick up the bag and put it down. And the cube was way bigger than the bag.
First, it's immediate thing. Try to put my head in there, see if I can't find the block.
No. Don't stick your head inside. There's no air in the bag. You'll suffocate.
Well, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it?
Now, he'll put the bag on its side and open it. Put your hand in, and think about the block that you just saw.
Oh, all right. I'll think about the big block.
And as you do so, you feel your hand touch something inside.
Like, immediately just, like, pull away after feeling it.
Uh-huh.
Go back in.
Mhm.
Think about the block again.
You feel the block again.
Grab it.
Okay, you have it.
And then...
You start pulling it out with one hand. You have to kind of wrap another hand around it just to get a good grip. But you pull it out of the bag, and it's much longer than the bag as well.
Okay. That's really great. Okay. I would like this bag, especially because it has a face, and that looks like a fun face.
Very well. For this particular item, it will be 550 gold.
I'm sorry. What?
550 gold pieces.
By this point, like, she's already, like, reached for her coin purse, this tiny little thing, and go. Can it go down to 45?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, it looks like a fun bag too.
But I'll tell you what, if you have 45 gold, I'd be more than willing to sell you a health potion for that much.
You have the bag there and it looks so good.
And it is. It's quite a powerful enchantment, and many groups would like. When you come into some money, I'm sure you'll be able to afford it.
I thought I was really rich there for a second, and I'll just head down, just start walking out of the store.
Did you not? He'll look at you and say, "So you're not interested in the health potion?"
Slowly walk back. And I will drop.
He'll put the bag back on the shelf. He'll go into a counter, and you'll hear some clankings of vials, and he'll pull out a health potion and set it on the counter.
Okay. And he said 45, so they will go ahead and just dump her entire coin purse.
Okay, I'll take it, and you may add a health potion to your inventory.
All right.
What a fucking salesman. You sure you don't want this? I guess. You got me there, boss. I was made for this job.
So, just make sure I had this right. Minor health?
Yes, it is a basic health potion. 2d4 plus 2.
Where is it? Okay, fine.
Guys!
It's not here, so.
Guys, 5 episodes in, we've already had our first health potion purchase.
Yay!
Yay.
Yeah, so Nay will just go ahead and just hold the potion in her hands, and
It is
again,
not as pretty as
What's it taste like?
not as pretty as the bag, but it is
Mhm.
it is a very, very beautiful ruby red that sort of sparkles a bit.
So head down, still disappointed, although now looking through the potion as she just walks out the store.
And Nate, do you know what a health potion is?
No.
Dude, this guy, his charisma check against her is so strong.
The merchant just sold you something that you have no idea what it is.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Gotta drink it accidentally.
Like the only thing that I think Nay would be familiar with is like there have been topical stuff that's been used for some of the healing that she did during her previous work.
Would you like? I will let. If you'd like to, I will let you make an Arcana check.
I would say Arcana or Medicine.
Medicine. Let's call it medicine.
Well, that's decent. That's a roll of 14.
Plus.
So that would be 14 plus 5 for 19.
You know what? I would say that at very, 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 very rare intervals in your time as someone who had done healing, there were exceedingly rare cases where you would have a vial like this. So you are aware of what it does. You are aware that of the nature of it.
Okay. No, it helps people. That's what matters.
You know it helps people. You know it's administered by drinking.
Mm-hmm.
So. Okay, cool. So Nay has some idea of at least what she has in her possession. Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to get done today?
I will
I'm
go
going
shopping.
To...
Go ahead.
I'm going to start studying my alchemy book.
Make an intelligence.
16.
16. As you're kind of sitting there, once again you kind of feel that guiding hand moving you through it as you're focusing on the book. And you'll just hear... He's an odd one, isn't he? The masked one. Be careful around him.
Boy, friend.
I'm not so sure.
Why?
He seems to ask a lot of questions. So just be careful.
Okay.
And that you'll feel the voice recede, but you'll still feel like the guiding hand taking you through the book.
Alright.
Badger, you're going shopping.
Yep.
All
He has the money for it. To
He
be
does.
fair.
He has the money.
Mhm.
He is the richest one out of anyone in this group at this point.
My shopping was for prank purposes. Badger's shopping purposes are for reals.
All right, so I'm assuming you're also going to the magic shop.
No, I am going to the hidden cartridge.
Oh, okay. Then.
I am looking for a crossbow.
Alrighty. I think that was the magic shop, was it not? Because he also did firearms.
Mm.
I'm gonna double check my notes. I may be wrong. It has
I wanted to buy a gun.
I
but
was
I
gonna
don't
say-
have money.
Yes, the magic shop
the hidden
was also
cartridge, yeah.
firearms.
Run by Rauben. He does firearms and he does magic items and firearms.
Ah, okay.
So you'd be going to the same shop.
Okay, yep.
So you probably, as you're entering in, you see Nay coming out, head down, looking at a little potion, looking extremely depressed.
You can make an Arcana check if you want to, Badger.
Sure. What is my Arcana? 14.
14? Just because you have a better understanding of it, yeah, you get an idea of what she has in her hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of nod approvingly, like, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Alrighty, and you make go inside, and he'll look, and you see Ralvin will look up. Hello.
Morning.
Morning. How can I help you?
As I kind of glance around the weapon cases, do I see any crossbows standing out at me?
There are a couple. Some of them better designed than others, but you get the sense the better they're designed, probably the more expensive.
Okay.
Are you looking for something simple, or are you looking for something that's magically enchanted?
I doubt that I can afford anything that's magical. Aren't magic weapons like in the thousands?
It depends on the enchantment. Completely depends on the enchantment.
Okay. I guess I'll just mention that I'm looking at the crossbows and seeing what all you's got.
A lot of these are mundane, I'm afraid. I do have some with slightly stronger enchantments that make your bolts a bit hardier. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's like anything.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the 5e weapon enchants.
Let's see. He says the two enchantments that I have available at the moment on these kinds of weapons are, as I said, the one that makes your bolts hit with a bit more power, and he'll take a blue one. He'll take one that has been painted blue, with streaks of white, like sort of white filigree that go along the sides.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one that I have is this one, as he pulls a crossbow, which which along the stock has about 3 sets of eyes that go along each side. And this one is specially enchanted to alert you when there are hostile presences nearby.
How much is the is the blue one that you said hits a little harder, right?
It hits a bit harder, yes. For that one, you'd be looking at 480 gold. And then for this one, you'd be looking at 530 gold.
Might be a bit out of my price range, so might just go with a standard non-enchanted one. If you've got, I'll look at the. I'm assuming he's got like a heavy crossbow here, in one of the cases.
Yeah, he could sell you a heavy crossbow if you want one. And
does Masterworks still exist in
that's
5e?
That's +1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He says, if you'd like, I do have some enchanted munitions. If you'd like to purchase those as well.
I might keep that on the back burner. Just get some, just a normal heavy crossbow, a box of bolts, and then what's the term for not a quivers for arrows, but what you call it when it's holding
a bolt racks.
Yep.
Well, for bolt racks, I believe it's a gold per rack.
Okay.
But I think that's 20 bolts per rack as well. So for the heavy crossbow, I believe it's 50 gold, and then 1 gold per bolt rack.
Okay, so then I'll take a bolt rack, the heavy crossbow, a bolt rack, and a So does the bolt rack, is that just the bolts, or is that also like something you attach to your?
It's a cartridge. It's basically like it's like a magazine for a. It's like a magazine for a firearm. It's a cartridge that has bolts lined up in it, and there's a small spring at the bottom that pushes them up as you shoot them.
Oh, perfect. Okay. I wasn't sure if this would be like.
But without crossbow expert, expert, it's you have to like pull it back. It's not automatic. Crossbow expert makes it quote unquote automatic, but you have to literally pull it back, like no reloading with a bonus action. So you fire, and then you're taking your turn to pull the strings back and get them taut. And he will say, "Well, if that is what you've come in here for, I do have some lesser enchanted items if you would be interested.
Yeah, I might be.
Well, he will sort of go over to a small box in the corner and pull it out. Do you fancy yourself a practitioner of the arcane?
Yeah, I dabble a bit.
Well, a lot of our items can be a bit sensitive, I'm sure you know.
Mm.
So I do have this. He will reach in and he will pull out a very, very finely crafted spellbook with very small, like maybe only about that big, like teeny tiny gem inlays in it, just to give it a shine.
Mm-hmm.
And he will say, "This is a spellbook that has been had many enchantments put on it to ensure that it is enduring in even the most harsh conditions. As I'm sure you're aware, it's quite easy for one that wishes for a practitioner to lose that which they've gained to simply rid it in a fire, something, or things like that. This spellbook has been especially made so that way it can endure those kinds of attempts."
How much is that then?
For this, it would be 65 gold pieces. It is a bit on the pricier end than most spellbooks, but you pay for the protection.
I'll keep that one in mind. I don't know that I'd be picking that up today, but it's good to know you've got it, and I might swing back to pick that up before I leave town.
All right. I also have. He will go ahead and reach in, and he will pull out. Unfortunately, Donjin's not letting me get the descriptions up. Donjin. He will pull out a small 1-inch diameter ruby, which you can see there are small carvings in it. And he will say, since you seem to also have some interest in weaponry beyond the arcane, this specifically allows for you to, with whatever weapon you attach it to become your arcane focus. So that crossbow, for example, if you were to take some time, I believe it's about 10 minutes, the ruby will attach itself to the crossbow, and the crossbow will become able to be used as a focus for all your arcane magics.
Is it permanent, or if I was to get a different weapon, would I be able to detach it and reattach to the next one?
You would be able to detach it afterward. It takes the same 10 minutes.
All right. What's that one run?
For this one, I'd run you about 35 gold pieces for this.
Is there a difference between a focus and, like mechanically, between a focus and a component pouch?
Not really. The difference is that for focus, you don't have to be scavenging for supplies. A focus will take the place of any non-monetary component.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said 35 for that?
35 gold pieces, yes.
Yeah, that sounds good. Go ahead and throw that one in then.
He will give that over to you.
From my time in this town and in this world, is haggling common, or is it kind of looked down upon?
You could try. Haven't. I mean, it's. You've been on the road for a lot of it, and I don't know. From your particular background, haggling was a thing, just because there are situations, especially when you were growing up, where there were like, okay, I don't have enough for this. I need to see if we can talk someone down.
Mm-hmm.
But recently, you haven't really had to haggle, but it is still something you can do.
Okay. So I'll what would that be then? Persuasion or
That'd be persuasion.
okay. Yeah, I'll give that a try. Try to
Okay,
haggle him down.
What are you saying exactly?
I mean, is there like a normal me as the player growing up in a world where haggling is not done? I guess I don't exactly know.
What are you trying to haggle for? That's the question.
Oh, just cheaper price basically. A couple gold off, or is that not
for the ruby? Or are you also trying to buy the spell book?
No, for the ruby, crossbow, and bolts all together.
I'd say go ahead and make you can go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Okay.
Sorry if you can hear my chair squeaking, by the way.
That was
12.
like a fucking animal.
I was gonna say I thought it was a kid.
Yeah, a little bit. I can hear it now.
Yeah.
Okay, so what'd you roll?
12.
I'm afraid I cannot at this time. Should we do a bit more business in the future? Perhaps compromises can be made on price, but as this is our first time splitting, going through a sale, I think there needs to be a history set up before we can think about talking down prices, wouldn't you say?
No, yeah, that sounds fair to me. And I'll so that's total of
86 gold?
86.
Yeah.
Yep. I will pass it over.
Alrighty. He will take it from you, and so you don't want the spellbook at all?
Right.
Okay, cool. He will take that spellbook back, and he will put it back in the trunk.
All right. And I'll bid him a good day and be about my business elsewhere.
Yes. Good day. Alright, anything else anyone wants to do today?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead.
Am I possibly familiar with any kind of news outlet this town has, like newspapers?
Twitter.
Not really. You're pretty new to the area.
Can I look around?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
I want to find the newsies. Go, oi,
Thanks.
newsy.
Yeah.
That is, I should keep my shit up. 10.
10. Alright. You will... just like to imagine the, Extra, read all about it. Maniac strikes Trezich. City paralyzed with fear. No, unfortunately with a 10, you can't quite find any news outlets, I'm afraid.
That was my idea.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Take it, friend. Arm yourself with knowledge. Alright, there goes his idea. Anyone else?
There is probably one more thing I wanted to do as well, minus the shopping. Nay is going to approach Lem.
Ooh. Nay and Lem.
Okay, I think you would be able to. I think Lim's response to this big event and how narrowly more people came to death, she probably basically spends the day alternating, like kind of going on long jogs, like she's running a lot, and also coming back and sort of resting and meditating for a while and praying, and then going back out on a jog. So it's easy enough to find her at some point. Like,
Okay.
she'll be there now and then.
So is it in this case? Are you at the end resting, or did we just like bump it back in the way while you're doing a run, or how you want to do this?
I honestly, either way would be fine. Like, if you prefer to just like I spot you while you're out walking and doing your thing, sure.
Sure. We'll say that in the middle of your run, Nay just kind of waves and seems to try to keep up with you if you wanted to keep going with your jog.
Oh, sure.
So, how's the what you call that? The will? The will. Yes, you had the will. Like, did you already pass it to me or not? Or Am I blanking on things?
I don't.
There's a way.
There's a
Let's
way.
see. I did finish it. And I'll pass it along to you, and I will do so out of game later.
Okay.
Actually finish it.
All right, good. I was curious. You were talking about something called LOLP. I don't know what that is. Can you talk to me about that just for a little bit? Also, talk to me about what your god does too, because apparently there's a lot of things I need to start figuring out.
Oh, well, sure. I don't honestly know. I'm sort of like slowing in my jog as I'm thinking about this. Lolf, I don't know as much. I get the impression that's more widely worshipped in the Underdark societies. Not really. Like I know it because it's a deity and because the person clearly casting spells with a holy symbol invoked that name. So I know that clearly it's very important to that person, but I don't know anything else about the religion's practices really.
All right. Before you go any further than that, what's an Underdark? Is it just really, really dark?
The world is new and amazing. And
Basically.
Full of spiders.
scary.
I made a history roll in case anyone asked. I rolled a 6, so literally it's just like Underdark. What?
Oh god.
Nani?
Oh well, so you know that there are, like, you're here. You know that this is a city and people live and do their thing, and there are some people who have power in different ways, and some people who have different types of power.
Mhm.
And it's sort of a society that just gets on doing its thing. Well, it's not the only one, right? Like there are people in. If you travel, there are other people in other cities, and this is true if you cross the land, and if you cross the sea to the other big land masses. There are islands and probably continents and all that are sort of the same. And it turns out that if you go into the big cave systems, some of them, these big holes or tubes where the rock's been carved out by, I don't know, rivers or other things, maybe by the gods themselves long ago. There are cities there too. Obviously, it's a bit different. She sort of gestures at the sky. There's not this sort of beauty, but they find other things to care for and treasure. I hear crystals coming from down there, and a lot of very neat mushrooms and stuff. And so in a city down below, where it's a lot darker but probably less loud, I'd imagine. That's where people worship Lolth.
Okay, so there are people that live under the ground, and there are also people that get buried underneath the ground. Is that where the undead come from?
I don't think that's particularly related. Like where you live and have your city, I don't think that's really too tied to undead. Undead is just sort of when something odd happens with a corpse, I think.
Right, that's what I was curious about. Okay, good to know. And your god in particular. I mean, I've talked to you about my god. I've talked about the first with you, and you were always curious about that. I'm always ready to talk to you about the first. But what god do you have that the first gave blessing to?
And Lynn will actually kind of slow to a near stop. Do you mind if we sit down for look? I feel like I should not be focusing on not stepping in front of carriages while I'm talking about this.
Oh sure.
So yeah, so basically just sort of like find a place where we can be out of the way and
All right.
standing or something. So it's a bit odd. So I worship several gods. I mean, I pray to several gods. and I've spent the last few years working at a temple for a god.
Mm-hmm.
And that one is gone.
What do you mean? What do you mean it's gone?
Oh, Gond is the name. Gond is the name of a deity.
Okay.
And is that one, just to very, very briefly summarize, is sort of about learning new things that you can do with mechanisms or ways of using magic and metallurgy together to make neat new things. It's a very, very let's see what we can do with what we have sort of religion. And then there's the one that I have been chosen by, and I'm not actually an expert in the way that I feel almost I should be, and I'm working on it. That one is Selune, or Selune, and she's one of the goddesses of the Elven pantheon.
Okay. So you worship two gods?
I have everything set up for two separate altars. I have one for Gond, and I have another that's basically all for the Elven pantheon. Yes, there are a bunch of gods in the Elven pantheon, but Selune is. My father had a strong connection to her, and I think at least part of him doing the work he did was because he wanted to do right, the way, I guess paladins might, or something. And she's very different. She's less about making technology better and more about sort of the connections that you can make with a community. I honestly don't know how much you know about. I mean, sort of, well. How much do you know about the Elven pantheon?
That is a very good question. I will roll for it. That'll be a 4 plus my religion, so it will probably be jack and shit. Oh no, it's not bad. It's 6.
Nope.
It's an elven pantheon.
An elven pantheon is about elven gods. That's probably all I know about it. I'm sorry if this is rude. I'm not necessarily. Yes, and to kind of tell you the truth, I've been kind of noticing that more and more. I've not been the brightest for a lot of things.
You haven't traveled. That's fine. Hardly a mark against you. So, you know how gods, there are things that really catch their interest, and that becomes what they focus on. And they can have a lot of interests, right? They have all the time in the world. Well, Selune is she's the goddess of the moon, and she also really looks out over wanderers and navigators, questers and seekers, people who are looking for answers to things, people who are looking for something new and different. And so that's sort of her area of expertise. I didn't used to worship her as firmly when I was much, much younger. I sort of wanted to please all the older folk in my life, and my father wasn't in my life anymore, so, but I got back into it when I was in my late teens, and there's just sort of a connection there now, looking up at the night sky. And not just that, in the evenings when the world is turning from day to night, or from night to day, that change I don't know. I feel like Lycoris has a lot in store, and it's important that I keep looking. I wish I could be more specific. I'm sure there are a lot of people who worship in a very big communal fashion, and my own way is very eclectic. It's just me relying on my own notes and what people mention that Mada used to do, and what seems sort of right in the moment. I'm really not an expert here. This is all just me trying to do the right thing, I suppose.
That last part sounds very much like what I'm doing. Just that my own. How good are you at keeping a secret?
I'm all right. I don't know. I don't know how much I trust myself, but I think I'm okay at it.
I wanted to make an insight check.
Okay.
Oh God.
Are you trying to deceive her in some way, or?
I'm trying to not come across as, oh, I can keep secrets. I'm very much trying not to.
Okay.
At least some of this is I don't know that Lim, like I don't actually know that Lim has a good sense of how good Lim is at keeping secrets.
Okay, so I guess persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion, I guess, sure.
I mean, if
made
you
a
would
roll
call
for
this
it.
deception, then make a deception check.
I think it might be deception, yeah, because she's kind of trying to not.
Okay.
I don't know.
So insight versus deception then.
I already
Sure.
made the roll. So
What
Yeah,
roll?
I rolled a 5 plus 5 for 10.
I don't really know what I'm trying to accomplish too much here.
Roll average.
Are
19.
you telling the truth? Kind of.
19?
Okay.
Lem seems to be telling the truth.
Well, I still believe in the first, but something's been different about who I feel connected to. Does that sound weird to you?
No. People can have extremely strong connections that change because the nature of the relationship changes, or because circumstances around you change and you didn't do anything, but the world changed. And they can both absolutely change how two people relate to one another. With
Okay.
no judgment on the person involved at all.
Well, I only asked because you already said so yourself. I'm not really familiar with a lot of this. I would hope to finish a dream of a dear friend of mine to see the world, and since that started, there's something different. I don't know what it is. I still have a connection to something. I believe it to be the first, but it's not the same.
Does it feel more involved or differently involved in your life?
It feels like it is the direction that I had believed that I was going to, but it's almost, when you're talking about your two different gods, one that's about building things and another that's about exploration, it feels like it's almost like two different sets of hands. And with the first, it was a really tight grasp. And now it's almost as if there's a hand that's holding me there. but I'm able to move. Does that make
Well,
sense?
I think so. I mean, you're doing something for a friend. Do you know if do you know if your friend was also, guided by that same hand?
I, she was. She
'Cause
she followed through exactly with the first sways, and at
then I
that point,
think
You'll see like Nay just shut down.
I think. Do you take hugs?
Uh, I mean, hugs are really great. I wouldn't
Limb
not
hugs
accept it.
her. Limb hugs her. And then just sort of like sort of hugs her tight for a moment, and then says, like after a moment, sort of stands back just a little bit, like sort of at arm's length, and says, I think that the gods really honor people who take up the dreams of someone that can't do it on their own. And it could be that where before your god was a guiding hand, maybe a steadying hand to keep you in place and safe from danger, now that you're doing this, it could be that it's more of a guiding hand that you can, if you need to, you can go where you need to go, and it'll be there, but it's not a restraint anymore.
Okay.
Like the difference between a fence and a gate. You can choose to go beyond it, and it's happy to let you through, and it's not a restraint anymore.
Okay. I didn't mean for this to be as here, and I will pass over the potion of healing to Lim.
Oh, I'm not injured. Sorry, I'm pretty good.
No. It's. I heal people. It's my job to heal people. But
Oh.
if you want to heal people, this will be useful. Trust me.
Thank you. That I know how much these things cost to make. Thank you. That means a lot.
It's nothing. It's not a problem. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna go.
This is the equivalent of like the introvert being like, "Oh, they were nice to me. Do I buy them food? Do I need to get a Christmas card?"
I assume that at some point Gohar went over with all the youngsters. Here are, because you need to know this.
Mm-hmm.
Here are the different signs of love languages. Here's all the different ways that people relate to each other. So I'm like, gesture of the Karen. Okay, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Anything else anyone needs to get accomplished today? Alrighty. So the next day, as you guys are kind of still meandering about the area, not really sure what's going to happen at this point, some of the guards, a couple of guards will actually come approach you guys in the tavern. He'll say, "Hello. Been
Hi.
told to locate the Pythons, I believe was the name."
Yeah, I'm not proud of the name either.
It's all quite all right. So the captain has stated that the investigation is going well. We've begun. Do you mind speaking outside? I'll take you around the corner.
Right.
And so, well, we have begun researching into. They've begun researching into possible suspects, as well as practitioners have been brought in to give a more divine understanding of the events that may have transpired before everything had occurred. But with all that said, it looks like this tournament may be starting back up again in about 2 days. And until then, we will inform you as soon as we know everything. I'm sure it's been rather dull. I'm sure I completely understand, having looked forward to this. This could be a rather somber occasion, but rest assured, everything will start up again soon. And once again, the captain just wanted me to give you her thanks for everything you've done. And they give you a smile and like I said, we will be sure to keep you informed. And they will step back, and they will leave you for the day. Anyone going out? Just going out. And don't necessarily have to tell me where you're going, but just like walking around.
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a lot of jogging in the next 2 days.
All right,
Yes.
sounds good. All right. Let's say about later that night, maybe around like 7, 8 o'clock ish. For those of you who might be out on the town, who would that be? Nay,
Yep.
Badger, everyone. Are you guys together in a
Yeah.
group?
Yeah.
Together or separate?
I don't see anyone splitting off other than maybe Badger.
Yeah. I have no reason to split off right now, so if the rest of the group is staying together, I'll stick around with them.
Yeah, same.
I mean, like I might like ask for a running, or like I might check in to see if people are interested in running or something. But
Yeah.
like, she's never been in the situation where running was not like a thing that you could do comparatively safely. So
You will so I'll say Lem, as you're kind of running in the more midday area. You'll see a couple of people that are kind of talking amongst themselves. They'll kind of break away from each other, and one of them will kind of be like, hey, excuse me, hi. Can I talk to you for a moment?
I mean, sure. I'm like looking around. We're near people. This is not like
you're
a
around people, yeah. So what you see before you is a female, a human, small in stature, maybe about 5'3". Her hair is pulled back tight into a short ponytail. Fair skin, brown eyes. And you can see that she is dressed in what you quickly discern to be traveler's gear. And she'll say, I'm so sorry to bother you. I just wanted to know, my brothers and I were looking for one of our friends. I was just wondering if you'd seen him. She'll reach back and she'll pull out a picture. She'll pull out a hand-drawn picture, and what you can see in it appears to be a half-orc male, head completely shaven, filed down tusks, with different sets of piercings on the ears, and even one that kind of goes on his chin, like on the side of his chin. Gruff-looking demeanor, like more just kind of like probably someone that doesn't really like sitting still for portraits. You can see he has a set of tattoos that kind of go around his neck, and a little bit down his clavicle. Have you seen this man?
Do I recognize this individual?
Make a history check. It's pretty high DC though.
I had 20.
Not you,
I have a
Squeak,
12 on the die. I don't think it's going to be too much, probably 14 or something. 14.
Yeah, unfortunately, like you're looking at the image and you're combing your memory. Maybe this is someone you might have talked to in the past, but unfortunately nothing stands out.
I'm afraid I don't recognize this person.
Okay, all right. if you, I don't know how much longer we're gonna be in town for, but if you see him, can you please just let us know? I'm really worried. He's been missing for a week and a half now.
Okay, so week and a half. And his name? His name?
Oh, his name is. Let me get my notes out.
Mm-hmm. Like they answer immediately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they answer immediately, but let me get my notes out.
Let me get my notes out is a really weird name for a person.
Gontiel.
Must be Italian.
Gontean?
Yes. No. Gontiel.
Gontea. Okay.
Gontiel.
Gontiel. Okay.
Yeah.
And if I do see this individual,
let him know. Let him know Fyra is looking for him.
I will do so.
Thank you so much. And you see she kind of worriedly kind of looks around and gives you like a okay, thank you so much, and she'll run over and to another group and start asking if they'd seen him. And then later in the night, you guys, those of you who are kind of sticking together, you will be approached by a older man, maybe late 30s, early 40s, shock white hair that is tied back as well in a ponytail. One of his eyes is glazed over. You can tell he's blind in that eye. And his other eye has this very soft brown that intermixes with almost like a purple. He's a very long trench coat on that is this sort of sage green, or not really sage green. I say more like navy style green, if you know what I'm talking about. Those darker hues. Lining is orange. He's wearing a set of dark pants with boots on. And at his side, which you can see very prominently displayed, he has a holstered firearm. And he approaches you, same sort of concerned demeanor. Says, excuse me, all of you. I apologize for bothering. I apologize. Me and my siblings were looking for one of our friends. Have you seen a half-orc individual? And he'll also pull out a portrait and hand over to you, same description. We've been looking for him for the past week and a half, and we're really getting worried.
Does this look the same as that half-orc galleon?
No, it does not.
No? Okay.
It does not.
I'm just gonna look at the picture for a while.
Okay. You can make a history check.
Probably have a minus to that, so I'm not too happy. What was it? History?
Mm-hmm.
16.
16? Anyone else want to make a history check?
Sure.
I'll say I could try, but I'm not entirely sure if Nay would. You know.
9, so no.
Of course they wouldn't know because I just rolled a 2.
Okay, so sorry. What did everyone roll?
8.
8.
9.
I rolled a 2 with a history of 0.
14.
Okay, so unfortunately, none of you really recognize this individual. And as you tell him so, he'll just... Shit. Alright, if you could keep an eye out for him, please. Just...
Right, yeah.
We're just really worried.
Where'd you see him last, or?
Last place we saw him was down at the shit, what was it called? I think it's the Moonside Inn. Saw him there about a week and a half ago. He said he had to go out to take. He said he had to go out. He was going to go get some desserts, and we haven't seen him since.
Did he go to that tea spot?
Yeah, we checked. Yeah, we checked there too.
Oh.
No, they can't. They don't know heads or tails of where the hell he went.
Moonside, is that the inn that we're at?
Yeah, the Moonside Inn.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for him. If I come across him, I'll let him know that.
Let him know that Brendan is looking for him. And yeah, please, if God damn it, where the fuck did he go? Thank you. I'm gonna thanks, and he'll run over to another group of people and start asking.
Did he take the picture?
He would have had to. Unfortunately, it's the only one he has.
So keep in mind, half-orc individual.
As I described, if anyone took down the description.
The reason that I'm looking to the side so much is because I'm doing the whole, like...
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Taking notes.
Is that girl, Fyra, that we just
Taking
talked to, still, like, nearby?
You didn't talk to her. You talked to Brendan.
I mean, before that.
Oh, that would have been in the midday when Lem was going out on her run by herself.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But you could flag him down if you want to ask him something.
No, I wanted to talk with her, but if I wasn't there, then...
Yeah. But I'll say, as you guys kind of... more, if you want to keep an eye out, you can. But you'll regroup at the end of the day. And if you feel as prudent, could inform your party members as to who you were approached by. But if you don't, then we can just move on to the next day.
Let's say we did.
Say we did.
You had a big powwow about it.
Big powwow. Alright. Well, in that case, toward the about when you guys are starting to go to sleep, or starting to think about going to bed, some of the guard will come in again, and we'll say, and only one of them will come in this time, and we'll sit down and we'll say, this will be toward the end of the next day for you guys. We'll come in and say, hello again.
Hello.
So we've more or less got everything squared away. We will need to do a final sweep of the grounds. Now, there's a bit of a concern. There's a bit of concern with some things. Have you, apparently, from what they've been able to gather through their things, there've been is an individual who's been frequently coming and going from the arena the last couple of days before the tournament began.
Was it a half-orc?
Not a half-orc.
Oh.
There's been, the areas have been searched, and looks at you, Badger. I'd like to get a better idea of some things. Do you perhaps have a twin brother?
I mean, not that I've ever met.
The reason I ask is during one of the rituals, we couldn't get a clear detail, but an individual matching your description was as part of the clairvoyance that was cast, identified leaving through one of the elevators. However,
Elevators? What? Sorry, go on.
You can go ahead and make a deception check for me, Badger.
Okay. 21.
Nice. Good roll.
Fucking monster.
Hey, this is his time. This is his time for his dice to be hot for him.
Oh yeah,
Right?
his dice needs to be hot for him.
It's as you kind of say this and lean in, and the guard kind of inspects your face for a moment. Says, yes, the individual was very similar in appearance to you, and we want to make sure that you did not have anything to do with the proceeding, with what had happened in the arena. And we'd be hard pressed to think you would, given your aid in the situation. Which is why we were concerned. Would you be willing to come with us for just answer a few questions?
I mean, ask away. What you got?
We'd have to take you down to the guard post. But again, we'd be hard pressed to believe that you were actually the one who did anything. We just want to, for the to preserve the record and make sure we did our due diligence. Would you be willing to come and answer a few questions for us?
Is he putting off any sort of like, am I getting any sort of feel of untrustworthiness or deceit from this guy?
Because you rolled so high on your deception, there's the general air of distrust that comes with this sort of investigation, but it is not necessarily pointed at you.
Okay.
It is a general air of, we have to interview people who match the description, and unfortunately that means we are going to have to question you. But it does not necessarily mean he is saying we do not trust you specifically. It's more we just have to do our due diligence.
Okay. I'll say, I mean, if it'd help out, sure.
Thank you very much.
Is this gonna take very long, or am I gonna be back tonight? Or
she should be back tonight.
all right.
No problems. No problems there. And you will be escorted by him towards the guard post.
As Badger is led away, Nay is just going to murmur aloud, I really wish I knew there was a way for people to just tell the truth, and almost unwittingly.
You cast Zone of Truth. Everyone make a charisma saving throw. Not you, Badger. You're already being let out. You're good.
Okay.
You're out of the zone. Everyone at the table make a charisma check.
That's an 18. God
18?
damn it.
14 plus. What's my plus?
What'd you get, Chris?
27.
Jeez, how'd you get a 20? Wait, how'd you get a 27?
Nat 20.
Oh wait, I did my math wrong. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
7 in anything.
25.
25.
Still
okay.
25.
Okay,
18
okay.
plus 7.
16.
Sorry.
16?
I would say as long as you be at 13, because I think that's the spell save. Nay is not good at her job.
Alrighty, so as you guys, everyone passed, I think, in DC 13.
Sorry, I got a 5. I was saying the nat 20 was probably what
Alright,
Chris got.
Lem. Alright, Lem, you feel some sort of influence come over you.
At the moment, like, Nay's eyes just kind of widen and look over to Lem before we cut immediately.
Well, here's the thing. You're going to look over to Lem, and as you're leaving, you'll just hear from the booth behind you. Look, you'll hear what sounds like two people. You hear what sounds like a male crying, and it'll just be like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I can't. You know, we've been together for so long. I don't know, man. And you hear another guy goes, there, man. It's all right. I promise. I only slept with her like 3 times. And
Perfect.
You will hear the guy go, what? And you're like, no, I didn't mean to say it. I didn't. Why did I say that? Why the hell did I say that? And then you'll see the guy who was crying pick up a mug and smack the other one over the head with the mug, and a brawl will just break out between the two.
At that point, Nay is gonna put a elbow on the table with a finger up and go, I may have accidentally did a thing, and I apologize profusely.
At this point, you see the tavern owner and the employees are running over to break up the fight. And then we cut back to Badger. Man.
I'll have to go before too long.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap up right here. We're just gonna do the questioning and then be done. So, as you are led to the guard post, Badger, you will be sat at a table, and then a couple of moments later, sat across from you will be Captain Luna Crow. Sit down. She greets you with a very warm smile. She says, "Hello, hi again. Sorry for all the trouble. I'm sure you were informed. What's going on?"
No, yeah, whatever I can do to help.
Yeah, sorry. It's again you and your team are the last people we suspect in all this, given everything you did to help that day. But just we got to be certain and just make sure everything's on the level. So I just got a few questions for you. So first things first. So this would have been the day before. So 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago. Early in the early hours, around 2, 3 o'clock, about 4 days ago, where were you?
Which day would that have been?
Day before the tournament.
Day before the tournament. Was that the day that I went and talked with Matthew?
That was the day
at the bar.
That was the day. No, that would have been the day before that day. The day before the tournament is when you gave the vial and the syringe to the creatures.
Okay. All right, and she's asking at like 1, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, where were you around that time?
Okay. Give me a second here.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Well, would have been about 2 o'clock. I'd have been coming out of my meditation over at, but she's a human, right?
She's human, yeah.
Okay. My meditation over at, us elves, we don't really sleep like normal, but a couple hours of meditation. Yeah. I was out kind of around the, is it the Moonside?
Moonside.
Out kind of neighborhood of the Moonside Inn, kind of getting a stroll, some early morning air. Okay. Clearing my head, getting ready for the fight, which would be coming up.
Go ahead and give me a deception check.
Okay. 19.
19. Okay. She kind of nods, writes that down on a piece of paper. All right. Question number 2. Do you have any identical siblings that you may know of that may have harbored some ill intent towards the city?
I mean, not that I know of. Never really knew my family, so if there's other little me's running around, that'd be news to me, but okay. I suppose it wouldn't really surprise me.
Sure, write down. Do you personally have any gripes against the city or any of its denizens, any officials, politicians?
No.
Okay, write that down. She'll write down. These two are honest answers, I assume.
Yep.
So she's no check needed. All right. Question 4. Prior to the tournament, have you been on the arena premises, and for what reason were you there? And if so, what reason were you there?
Trying to remember, did I go in?
I don't think you ever went in just to examine. Every time you went to the arena was specifically for your mission.
That's right.
So I thought This is entirely out of character. I thought that like you and Belmundo might have gone together to the arena, but you never walked in with Belmundo.
No, I came first to examine, and he came after.
Yeah,
like
this
we
was
never.
the day,
Oh,
This was
okay.
the day he attempted to. This was the day that he attempted to fake being an usher, but he never
Right.
actually just went into the arena for the sake of going into the arena. It was always for his mission.
No, I never did. A couple days beforehand, I had intended to and was on my way, but there was some scuffle out by the
Battery
gate.
low.
They started ushering people out pretty quick, so I was hoping to kind of get an eye on where we'd be fighting, but that didn't play out.
Give me a deception check.
Ooh, 22.
There you go.
Jesus Christ, this man of action.
Man of action right here.
Charging battery.
All right. Question 3. The next question: do any of your fellow teammates harbor any ill intent towards the city? Have any gripes with politicians, shop owners, or the?
I mean, that I can't really speak to. I don't know them all that well. I can say that I've not heard any of them talk about any sort
Charging
of
battery.
gripes or ill will or nothing like that. So
Try write that down. Okay. Next things next, pertaining to the individuals that were killed in the event, did you or any of your compatriots harbor any ill will or ill intent against these individuals at any point?
nah, I never even knew them.
Charging battery.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
I didn't know them.
You knew them enough to...
Yeah.
You knew them enough for what your mission entailed.
18?
Okay. Should write that down. All right.
Charging battery.
And final question, just brief overview. Have you in the past, or are you currently involved with any organizations that intend ill will against the city of Trezich, or conduct illegal activity in the city?
Would I know that we conduct illegal activity in the city?
Charging battery.
History check.
You just did.
Number 1, you just did. So there's that.
That's a 4.
You have no idea. I mean, you know that you just committed illegal activity within the city.
But he doesn't know the organization.
But you don't know that the organization.
Yeah, like that could 100% be a single person with a single grudge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Charging battery.
All right. So how did she ask that?
Do you or anyone you know work with an organization that has intended or does intend ill will to the city of Trezich, or has in the past or are currently committing illegal activity within the city?
I mean, that's kind of hard to say. I know a lot of people, and I
Charging
don't really
battery.
know who all they're involved with, but I can tell you that I harbor no ill will towards the city, and I don't want to see any more people get killed or nothing like that.
Okay. Because you're skirting around the question, make a deception check.
Okay. 16?
16? It's a higher DC because you were intentionally omitting sections of the question. But she will nod and write that down. She says, all right, Mr. Badger, was it?
Yeah.
Mr. Badger, all right, thank you very much for your cooperation. We will let you know if anything comes up. And of course, I don't think of course, just for posterity's sake, I do need to inform you that should the investigation conclude and you be found guilty of the crime, you will be sentenced to a minimum of 5 years imprisonment with a fine of 2,000 gold pieces, which can be filled out either by community service or through, I guess, family and friends. But again, I don't foresee that being an issue. It's just for understanding the legal ramifications of the crime committed.
Right. That's, of course.
And we'll
If there's anything I can do to assist, please don't. don't
Cool.
hesitate to reach out.
We will be sure to let you know. You are free to go. If you'd like an escort, they can bring you back to the Moonside Inn. Otherwise, you are free to leave.
All right, thanks.
Are you getting an escort?
I'm thinking since, there's some suspicion here, I think it'd be good to have,
An
a
escort?
witness showing, who knows that I've made it there
All right.
okay.
So eventually, you guys make your way back to the Moonside Inn. Your escort leaves you about your business.
Mhm.
I'd assume there's a bit of thrumming in the chest.
Yeah, probably.
But we'll go ahead and pick up this. We'll go ahead and pick up this session next week, and continue on. As you guys have been informed, the tournament will be starting up again. With how many people, you're not quite sure. So we'll get to that when we get to it. Anyway, thank you all, anyone who stepped in to watch. As always, links for everything, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, are down below. If you'd like to join our Discord, come talk to us about whatever. We're pretty much open to whatever. So anyway, until next week. Good night, everybody.
Everybody.